the wonderful semifinals between Team Illusion and Team Delusional. My name is Emmy, and I'm joined by the wonderful Stumpy. Stumpy, how are you doing today?
I'm not doing too bad. Really looking forward to this. How about yourself?
Yes, I'm really excited. I love comp, and we have some super fun sets to play today. Why don't you tell us what is in store for us?
Well, we're going to be starting off with Animatronic on Wrecker's Yard, followed by Lich on Dead Dog Saloon, and finishing up with a tiebreaker, if it's needed, of Clown on Dead Sands. So, three really exciting sets that could pose their own problems.
Absolutely. Well, I've been enjoying watching and playing against the animatronic so much. Such a wonderful killer, incredible design, so much outplay and juke potential. And if the killer is on point, you can also two tap survivors quite regularly. The Lich, always one of my favorite sets of all time. Super interesting to have the elevation differences on Dead Dog Saloon and how the survivors and killers play around it. And then Clown, which is a very good tiebreaker. Should we go all the way?
That's the big question whether we go all the way or not, because two very strong teams. They could be very evenly matched. Obviously, one of them has already knocked out our top seed. That was Illusion. But both very capable teams and will both be looking for their first time in the final. That's what waits for the winner.
Yeah, definitely a big surprise coming from Team Illusion yesterday. Props to them, I will say. Unfortunately, I faced them in the qualifiers and my team got destroyed. So they're definitely a team to watch out for. But Team Delusional are no slouches either. And we will have Team Illusion play Killer first on the animatronic.
Yeah, Team Delusional, very cool fact I learned today. They've been in every tournament so far, all six of the 10x Proving Grounds so far. So they're definitely experienced and there'll be no slouches.
Yeah, and it's always so fun to see teams coming back to the tournament because they want to prove themselves and they want to advance further than the last time. And maybe today's the day where we're going to see them in the finals.
Definitely could be.
Now, what I'm also really looking forward to is Clown on Dead Sands because Dead Sands always spawns a pretty complicated 3 gen on the top side of the map. And comparatively to Wrecker's Yard, Dead Sands has way fewer resources. I think in solo queue or in tracked games, it is one of the highest kill rate maps for killers. And Clown has been 4King on Wreckers, not consistently, but it's no surprise either. So if we make it to the tiebreaker, I really want to see how Dead Sense is going to affect that. I know we've had Unknown on Dead Sense, and his projectile is super inconsistent. Players have not quite figured out how to outplay all of those fillers on that map compared to Wrecker's Yard. But Clown is going to be a whole different story.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be interesting to see how the killer goes about it, whether they want to hold a 3 gen from the start or whether they want to put the pressure on. Obviously, they'll be wanting to use haste as much as possible to get after the survivors, get into chase as quick as possible, and just keep pressure on the whole way through. But that's if we get there, because we've got two amazing sets before that, and
Yes.
who knows what way it could go.
And I think the last time we've seen animatronic in Tenax was when Team Ascent faced Team Reassure. And the animatronic is a set that can go either way. If you hit your shots, you can do a lot of damage to the survivor team. But if you miss, it's gonna be damaging for the mentals. So it's a war of attrition, a war of mind games, and a war of skill expression. Really, I can't wait to see it. The teams are loading into the game, and we're getting ready for our first match of the semifinals.
I think something really interesting about this as well. Obviously, both teams' first time in the semi final. You wonder how each of them is going to react to the nerves. You know, there's big pressure now. It's the furthest they've ever gotten, and they'll want to go further. So more than we know, they have the skill and the ability. It's just who can handle pressure more is going to come into it as well, which would be really exciting to see.
Yeah, and both of them are going to be riding quite the high because they've knocked out some really strong opponents on the way here. And the momentum is definitely on both teams' sides. But Illusion, like you said, beating out this is the wrong set, isn't it? So
Oh, we're starting with a lich.
I don't think we should. But since we're here, we have Katsua 72 on the killer, running a pretty hex-heavy build, finding his first chase onto Buddy Dwyer with a well-placed orb. And this might be the first tag coming in early. The pallet drop, but still taking the hit. Dodging the skeletons on Shaq, really important.
Yeah, decided to leave Shaq. Or maybe we'll make it round to the window, hoping they do anyway. And just gets caught going through it.
Really good pathing, but the ping came through.
Yeah, maybe not the start they wanted. It was looking like a very good chase and a very good start, but
Yeah.
our Lich just coming in and catching. We'll get a pain res as well, which always helps this early.
And we had our two survivors doubling this mid-street gen because it's so powerful if you get it out of the way early. They were expecting our Claudette to have a slightly longer chase so they wouldn't have to deal with that in the long run. Now it gets interrupted and the progress of two people together is gonna get nullified. Hitting a nice skeleton onto Salty on the top of main there, and Ruin is eating away at all of the generators right now. Katsua has great pressure, interrupts another gen using the flight spell with Ruin. And we have Ruin, Undying, and Pentimental combined with Pain Resonance. A very aggressive build. And with our survivors not deciding to look out for those totems early, we're already seeing a lot of value coming through.
Yeah, this would be a bit of a favourite map for a lot of people. There's a lot of great 3-gens the killer can hold. There's some good, strong tiles for the survivors to run, and it'll be very interesting to see which way this goes because both sides have their benefits from this map.
Look at how much pressure our killer is exerting. Interrupted the first double gen, sees the person standing for the hook in that little box there. Interrupts the gen on the bot side of the map, interrupts the gen towards the desert, interrupts the main building, and still camps the survivor to the second stage for free at 5 generators remaining. A missed skill check while letting go of the gen. And the main generator pops, the unhook still delayed. This may have been the moment that the Delusional survivor team would have had to send it, but our killer is still confident just camping here. Not a lot of gen pressure coming through, and the unhooker gets found.
Wow! Our killer's happy enough to sit in the middle near the hook because you can access pretty much everything you need to from here. There's a lot of gens you can get to, put pressure on, keep people off them, and you can pretty much see everything because it's so open here.
Those skeletons were so beautifully placed, completely denying the survivor the window, and Bless has to take a hit and will get on a gen. Trade coming in from Saint, and Buddy has to run for the hills now. For the people coming through, great play by Bless, and Claudette needs to last now. But the pressure is still in Kasua's hand. Close skeletons, Shack pallet coming down, getting picked back up with a mage hand. Now Claudette needs to win a lot of pallets here. 2 people on the ground, 1 person in chase. It's looking a bit dire, but if Buddy can last here, that's gonna be game decided. We're still at 4 gens remaining.
Yeah, getting a kill at 4 gens would be massive, I'd say. That's why our killer was happy enough to leave 2 people on the ground. Getting a kill this early can be huge, because a 3v1 is always more ideal than a 4v1.
And look at that beautiful body block coming through, denying the pallet. And this is the elimination at 4 gens. Ruin is still up. There's still 3 stacks of pain rest. This is a pretty spicy situation for our survival team. And I'm curious to see them somehow make it out of this.
Yeah, it's definitely feeling, especially in this early game, like our killer is very comfortable on Vecna and knows exactly what they're doing.
Absolutely. Just showing a mastery of the skeletons and really playing into his perks, mainly Ruin as well. Yeah, the main building is usually a very strong place for the survivors to take the chase to. But Wagner can just abuse the elevation, zone splash onto the toilet pallet at the edge of the map, gets the pallet blocked, and another down is coming through at Bargens. Are we gonna slack here? Are we gonna play for the 4k4? That is very aggressive. I love the confidence.
The serious confidence, and I think it probably comes from the thinking of if we can take our opponent's pick, then it leaves us very strong for our own, will be what they're thinking.
Yeah, beautifully placed Orb of Deception. Finds Salty. Dodges the skeletons, very well played. Salty, a very experienced player, many hours spent in a comp setting. But Kaswa's forcing some really smart chases, always zoning the survivors towards the gens. Saint is forced to leave his gen and pick up Bless. Bless off the ground. Did the slugging pay off? I would say so. Because in the 3v1, Ruin is just doing so much damage. And Salty just needs to last here.
Yeah, in the 3v1 you feel a lot safer going for a longer chase like this because you know there's only 2 other survivors that can be doing anything at one time.
Oh no, runs into Bless. The chase by Salty was so good, the greed so beautiful. The skeletons dodged well and now has the whole main building for himself. Oh, decides to die in the corner as well. A swing and a miss! Pallet has been picked up by the mage hand earlier and it is dying full corner. Now, we're back to where we started, but Bless seems to have clean break running, so a heal gonna come through. And at this point, Saint is gonna pop a gen. Tori fully healed thanks to clean break, very low accurate perk. And the second generator pops. No 4k4, but Kasua still with a lot of pressure.
Yeah, still in a great position, and if they can keep this pressure up, they'll be very happy.
Yeah, and if you're trying to go for a really strong win count, it's gonna backfire sometimes. But even if he gets a 4k2 or 4k3 here, he's gonna be very happy about that.
Yeah, knows that the most likely scenario here is that they're resetting, and they have done, so he's going to go back and try and pressure the 2 survivors instead of 1.
He does need to capitalize on those downs soon though, because survivors are slowly working away on those gens. The skeletons beautifully timed as there's gonna be a 2-tap onto Bless. Not able to use the life. Goes down, does not even force the locker. And we keep slugging! Okay! Maybe trying to snuff out a head-on play? Yup, there it is! Salty was preparing the head-on in the locker. Unfortunately, Bless didn't make it there in time. But our killer with great awareness, using the Orb of Deception on the locker to get killer instinct. Nothing is gonna fake him out.
Probably well used to those head-on plays on main through scrims on this killer.
Sure. The pain resonance coming through, first hook onto Bless. And I think the gen that Saint is working is the only one that our survivors currently have progress on. Really well played by Salty. He's keeping great distance against the flight spell, winning 50s on the pallet. Gets it eventually. Great juke on the skeletons. But again, being zoned away from main and into our active gen is quite unfortunate for the survivors right now. Kaswa is not allowing them to play a coordinated game. And now Salty is gonna go down next to the hook.
This could be the end here.
Right here.
Knows where the last survivor is as well. Spotted them.
Yeah, I just saw them. Wow, what a strong showing. What a way to start our semifinals. And this is just gonna be how long can Saint last and how much is it gonna help the team.
There is the town on the finish on 4k3. A massive result for the first game.
Really well played. And like you said, this was Delusional's killer pick, so very impressive to steal the set away by Illusion.
Yeah, Delusional must be feeling confident in this killer too, though, to have picked him. So if there was ever a killer they're going to pull this back on, it would be the Lich. Just a
Well,
question of.
you say that, but a 4K3 is definitely not the standard. That is such a strong result. And funnily enough, we didn't even see Pentimento come through because the survivors were never in a situation where they were able to cleanse the totem because the pressure was just overwhelming.
Yeah, some insane pressure. Very aggressive from the killer, which I don't think the survivors were expecting, but it turned out really well.
Yeah. Also, probably a tiny bit of ping coming through there. Getting some very strong downs through windows that maybe caught the survivors by surprise just a tiny bit.
Yeah, I think we definitely seen that the killer very used to that ping because they played for it at times, knowing that a hit would come through if they swung. So definitely a lot of experience playing at this ping for the killer.
Yeah, and you've got to play into your strength, right? If you're used to playing on
Absolutely.
a certain ping, you know that you can hit those. And if you take a swing and you connect it, and you get a down or an injury, beautiful. Well played.
Yeah, if you're the illusion survivors right now, you're thinking, okay, business as usual, get 3 gens done, get this first game over us, and get on to the next one.
Yeah. And getting 3 gens done on Dead Dog should be pretty easy. You just play for safe gens, spread them all over the map. But it is far from over for Delusional's killer. They can still bring this back, but it's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take an incredible early game, and it's gonna take some really, really good and short chases to
I'd
get a
say it's going to
4K4
take as
here.
much aggression as we've just seen.
Yeah,
Like, you can't go passive about it now. You can't slowly build up your game. You have to go for it from the very start. Put as much pressure on these survivors as you can from the start, or the game will be over before you know it.
and I think playing for a tie rather than playing for the win is definitely the call here.
Yeah, I'd say so. I think a 4K4 would be some pretty insane gameplay if we're gonna see it, but it's very unlikely. It will be interesting to see though, like what way do you go about this as killer, knowing you've got such a tough match ahead of you?
Yeah, you can either lock in or you go in with the mindset of, okay, I have nothing to lose. I'm just gonna play my game. And hey, if I don't get the 4K4 win con, my team is gonna be fine with it. We still have the next set to play. It's all about keeping the nerves and expectations in check.
Yeah, do you think it will affect Delusional mentally, knowing, oh, there's a very real chance we could lose our own killer set here and then go into theirs? Or do you think they've been here, they've done it before, they know what they're at, they'll just calm, collect themselves again, and go for an one?
Yeah, they've been there before for sure. It's not that uncommon that a team loses their own pick in competitive. I'm not saying it happens all of the time, but it is a bit of a meme in the community, and comebacks are on the menu all the time.
Absolutely. It'll be interesting to see either way, what way they go about this. I'd say we'll see some generators flying very, very quickly.
Yeah, the survivors really can just play this safe, just play it slow, maybe cleanse those totems, take the time, play for resets, and we will need to see some very strong aggression from Delusional's killer. It's gonna be Salty on the killer. I think Salty had a really good game on Survivor, definitely having a much needed strong chase for Delusional last game. And if you know you did well, it's always good for your confidence. No matter the result, if you know, hey, I did well, I'm on today, I can perform on killer. Your team knows it too.
Yeah, if Salty gets a solid result here, even if you don't pick up the win, like as you say, it'll get the confidence going that, okay, next killer, I'll just do it again. And our survivors will outperform them next time. That's the mentality you've sort of got to go in with. Otherwise, it's all over before it starts.
Yeah, and like I mentioned earlier, Salty, one of the most experienced comp players from the German scene. So he is used to situations like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the teams are getting ready. The lobby is being set up. And it also really depends on what build Salty is bringing for this. Because Kasua kind of had the perfect build to play for this aggressive slugging strategy with Ruin in play, and the survivors not being able to handle it. Because in the 3v1 is where Ruin really shines, and if you're just able to camp out a generator and hook early, you can get pressure on the entire map by just camping. You're doing incredible.
Yeah, I'm bringing the Pentimento for show as well, just
It's
to
like
have it
if
there.
it's like when you bring Know It, but then you 4K1 and you never needed it in the first place. You're like,
No, it's just
yeah,
a
I
comfort
still
perk.
had it, guys. Look, look. I could have won even harder.
Absolutely. It'd be interesting to see if Salty has gone for a similar build or if it's just changed up completely here.
Totems are always very popular on Dead Dog Saloon because while you have some obvious spawns on the water tower or in the main building, there are some really tricky ones as well. And if you don't check for them thoroughly, you might not find them the entire game long. And it can be so irritating because you know every second that you spend not cleansing a totem, you're wasting time not on generators, not doing anything. And at some point, it almost becomes a sunk cost fallacy where you're like, okay, I've searched for this totem for 2 minutes now. I've gotta find it. I'm gonna search for 2 more minutes. And then the game is over and you're sad.
Yeah, and when you know Ruin is just working away at your generator while you're away looking for it, it can be a really bad feeling for you.
Of course, the saving grace when you play in a competitive setting is that instead of one pair of eyes, you usually have 4 pairs, and people will be very quick to call out dull totems, hex totems, everything you could ever ask for.
Here we go, in again. What can we see here? We have got Corrupt to help with the early game, which is definitely good in this situation.
Yeah, this is a brilliant build for the win condition that Salty has. He has Corrupt to slow down the gens early, finds someone slightly out of position with the Orb of Deception onto Chook, who still gets to play the main building. And then, of course, you have Ruin, Undying, Pain Resonance, all of the good stuff to slow down those generators once they get started.
Yeah, we'll just want to watch the generators that aren't corrupted here at the start because they know that the survivors will be trying to get to that other side of the map and start pressuring straight away.
And as you can see, the survivors from Team Illusion are playing it slow. They're not on Gens just yet. They're playing main building as much as they can. Great tag with the skeletons coming out.
Yeah, we've seen some good skeletons already today, and if we keep seeing it, this could be very interesting indeed.
Oh, nice. An early hit tank coming in, knowing that with this win condition, if you delay the first down by a bit and deny the killer a camp, you are in such a good spot. We have 2 survivors injured now, and our other 2 survivors are probably stacking a gen early. But this first chase is lasting way longer than the first chase for Team Delusional was. And Salty realizes it. My win condition is pretty tough. I need to leave this chase and interrupt the gen.
Yeah, some really good body blocks came in there in that first chase, and Salty eventually had to decide, I can't go round, I'm gonna have to go through and take the tag. Does have 3 survivors injured though, which is a nice feeling at any stage as killer.
Yeah,
We'll
but
want
as
that
long as he
being
doesn't get it down here, the survivors are just gonna go to main, go reset, be in a position where they can never get downed, and time is already running out for Salty. This first down is taking quite long. Decides to break the pallet, and Nikki is gonna just play water tower till they no longer can. Always a good death spot. Nice try on the skeletons, wins the 50 on the pallet as well. Really good looping.
Yeah, very good looping, and Salty will know that even though 2 survivors are more than likely resetting right now, the third one is bound to be on a gen.
Ah, good job. Nice down coming through. But we see the first gen pop. So 1 gen for 1 hook. At this pace, our survivors are very happy with themselves. Even though they tripled the first gen, they just made sure that they did so without any casualties, right? And now they can just work on spread out gens on the map, getting the Gallows gen out of the way first. This gen split is pretty favorable for Salty. I will say the Gallows gen is not as important as it usually is because most of these generators are on the bot side of the map. But he's gonna be feeling the pressure.
Yeah, definitely. Does have that central hook again, meaning he can check a few different generators without going too far from the survivor on hook. But I don't know if you really want to be camping right now, knowing that the survivors are definitely pumping out gens elsewhere.
And the unhook comes through for free. And the swing misses. Oh no, are we seeing some tilt coming through? Or was that just a missed input on the spells? I think it was the latter. But this is going quite wrong for Team Delusional. Good use of the mage hand. This should be a down to Nikki.
Yeah,
Dies under the pallet. And even if Team Illusion does not get a pallet save here, you're wasting the killer's time. And if the killer is wasting time, the next gen is gonna pop and there is nothing you can do about it. And it feels so horrible. Beautiful pallet stun by Lazy, getting the smasher and parental guidance. And yeah, just being a nuisance, denying the pickup. And even if the save doesn't come through here, the next gen does. And this is only the second hook stage onto Nikki for Salty. Now for the win condition, only one more generator needs to pop. Lazy is just sending it aggressively for the pull.
Yep, DVD being DVD, I've just been kicked out of the game, so I'll
no.
give you as much as I can here, but I'm not currently able to see anything.
We have two survivors in chase right now. Chick and Princess have been found on the active gen on 3. Salty trying to outplay the pallet with his mage hand, getting a beautiful tag with the skeletons. Pallet comes down, extending this chase by quite a bit, winning a 50 and making it to the next safer tile. Beautifully played. And Salty unfortunately does not get the quick down that he needs here. Now Princess again playing for a good death spot. And Salty knows he cannot commit because the gen on the 3 has too much progress. Finds Chick on the Hinatu. Decides, okay, maybe I can get a quick down here. And we really need that down soon. Gets a tag, but now we're just going main and we can never commit to any of these chases. It's slowly drifting away from Salty.
Yeah, the fact that they have tie condition already, the head-on comes through, but the tie condition already will kind of spell the end in Salty's head already. I think he knows that their generator will come through very soon, and that'll be that.
It's okay. He can still have a really strong showing here. Again, Lazy with the great teamwork, taking the tag for Nikki, who is on Death Hook. Nice, beautiful swing by Salty over the pallet. But on the hut, we can already see the gen that is needed for the win condition being worked on. The pain resonance has already been used onto Nikki. Beautiful stun coming through after the little crouch. They are playing with confidence.
They definitely are, and why wouldn't they be after that first game? There's the win condition met,
Oh,
and
what?
they'll be feeling even better now.
The reverse pallet stun. Oh my god, they're just winning. I hate to say it, but they're just winning everything they need to win.
And this is the sort of confidence you need if you're gonna go on and try and win.
Yeah. The Lich set has been won with that generator popping by Team Illusion. Beautiful killer and survivor play. Really.
Yeah, very impressive on both sides to both get the 4K on the killer side and now to meet that win condition so quickly on Survivor. They're very efficient and they're gonna be hard to stop.
Salty unfortunately just has to play this out now. And if you have to play for a really hard win condition, you're forced into making decisions that are very risky, that are very unsafe, that usually you know you wouldn't do. But you just have to do them, because you can't afford to have a slow game. You need everything to go right for you. And unfortunately, it didn't go right. But yeah, if you try to play for a high win con and you fail, it's gonna look really tough most of the time, right? Because you just need to perform outstandingly. But down
Absolutely.
to Lazy. Beautiful
The
find
key
on the
thing,
reset
though,
by Salty.
the key thing will be not letting this get to them and going into the next game just cleaning the slate. You can't be too focused on how the first game went now. You've got to go into the second one, right? It's a completely new game. Gotta win it. But don't put too much pressure on themselves.
Absolutely. That's the beautiful thing in the semifinals. It's not a best of one like in the qualifiers. So anything can happen. And the teams really get to show. Oh, beautiful play. Immediately entity blocking the window there. I thought Salty would have enough time to get a hit there. Oh, balance landing on main building. Yeah, you don't want to be chasing this survivor. I'm sorry to tell you, Salty.
Not. Yeah, it's some insane players. Main building is very strong, especially when you use it that well. That was some insane players from Hanato.
Yeah. And again, has to drop the chase. No injury coming through. All of these chases are being taken into the desert. They pop the gallows gen early so they can afford to just take every chase here. Beautiful skeletons. Great use of the line of sight.
Yeah, the skeletons have come through really well for both killers today. You can tell they're very comfortable using that power.
And also I saw that Salty was still sitting on 4 go down coming through finally. Salty was still sitting on 4 stacks of pain res after the elimination on Nikki. So maybe Salty just got hit by really bad RNG and he does not have any pain res in this desert. Yeah, it looks like it. They're all bot side in front of the main building.
Yeah, it's bound to be painful for him. He wanted to get those early and just couldn't. I think he did have the first survivor on a pain res hook, but because the generator was done before it, it didn't come through.
Oh, that could have been it, yeah. Because they were tripling the gallows gen. Maybe it was a pain res. Ooh, very smart play to only take 1 injury there. But also beautiful placement of the skeletons. Now into chase with Chick again, who only has this very unsafe pallet, decides to throw it immediately. How well can he play this? Well enough, I guess. Beautiful play. Faking the mage hand. Now the real mage hand is gonna come through. No, faking it again. Should come through. Oh no. Skeleton's missing, unfortunately. And Chick is still alive somehow.
They are winning every 50-50 here. The survivors really showing their stuff.
Oh, and it feels so frustrating as the killer when you just know that out of these survivors can play with full confidence. Because if your win con is pretty, or if it's already secured, you can just greed forever and you're gonna get into the head of the killer.
Yeah, they'll be building confidence out of these chases as well because they've been chasing so well so far.
Yeah. Finding Nancy, who was covering for the save. Dying full edge map. Lazy pops another gen. And that is fucking one. Probably. Salty knows where everybody is. Just hopping into the locker. Being like, yeah, it's okay, we take this. No need to extend this. Hopefully that is not seen as any bad manners. This is still a tournament, right? You want to treat your opponents with respect.
Absolutely.
But Lazy in this situation knows, hey, I'm not getting any more gens done. You know where I popped my gen. I won't be able to pick up my teammates either. Let's just move on to the animatronic.
Yeah, got their best possible result that they could get in this situation, and now they're ready to go again. They'll be feeling really good after this one, I'd say.
Yeah, so our survivors did everything we asked of them. Played it safe, played for many resets, played for lots of hit tanks, played very altruistically to keep their tunnel out alive. And Salty played a really good trial. Did everything he could, but unfortunately some of the 50s were lost, and that's all it takes if you have a win like that.
Yeah, solid performance on the killer, but when you've got a win condition like they had, it was just never going to work out.
So this means Illusion leads the semifinals with 1-0. We're gonna go into the animatronic set on Wreckers. And we do have a little surprise for our viewers because we are gonna be giving away a $25 Steam card. And the condition to join the giveaway is to be subscribed to our Twitch channel, which is Cracked Media Official. So if you want to get in on the giveaway goodness, best of luck to you. I think that's really awesome that we're able to do that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Thank you so much to our sponsor for that.
Now we get into the second game, or we get ready for the second game, which is our second matchup, sorry, which is going to be animatronic, and it's going to be very interesting with the stakes that are on the line now.
Yeah, and it's Delusional who's gonna stay on killer. It's gonna be Salty again. Like I said, I think Salty's been playing well today, but Illusion have just been playing a tiny bit better. Just beautiful team coordination on display, just a great game plan on the killer side as well. So this is definitely an uphill battle to claw it back into a tie and get to our clown match. How do you
Yeah,
think
Salty
about how do
can.
you feel about this?
I think Salty can definitely take some confidence from that game. Like, it was still a very good performance on Vecna, and just not worry about the other result. It's out, it's in the background now. Just go do your thing, get as good a result as you can here, and leave your team with a really good win condition if you can. Is kind of the way Salty's got to go about this now.
Yeah. And as we have established before, this is gonna be Illusion's pick, who are already leading the set. And yeah, the pressure is definitely on. So having an experienced killer on your team in a situation like this it's worth so much.
Absolutely. The question now will be just how well can you hit your axes? It's such a massive part of Springtrap, and it's such a different weapon compared to the other projectiles we've got in the game. You definitely need the experience in
Yeah,
order to hit it
and
consistently.
even though the axe looks so big, the hitbox can be so deceiving, and the hitbox is so tight. And if you miss it and you feel like you shouldn't have, it can get in your hand. Sometimes the animatronic can be a really tilting killer. But again, I think I think Salty's the right one for the job.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's hoping we can see a good result and maybe even a clown set.
Now, do you like Clown as a killer?
I like to watch Clown. I think it's really impressive that people that are good on Clown. I wouldn't be so great on him myself, but to watch a Clown that knows their stuff and knows what they're doing is very impressive.
Yes. And Clown definitely has been changed a lot recently. So most people are heavily relying on the yellow bottles rather than the purple bottles like people used to in the past. Now, the purple bottles have been buffed again, but even before the initial nerfs to the purple bottles, there's been a trend among comp clown sets that was preferring the yellow bottles. So if you could really min-max the distance out of your increased lunge due to the increased speed and zoning those pallets really well, you were able to perform, yeah, outstandingly if you mastered the use of the yellow and the purple bottles combined.
Yeah, I've definitely seen more of a love for the yellow bottles lately. People seem to just enjoy going fast, getting that haste, zipping around the shorter tiles, and I'd say we're going to see a lot more of that today, if we do in fact get to that set.
Yeah.
That's the big question, though.
Now, for animatronic, what is really important is to keep an eye out on the doors and to communicate well when the killer is entering the door, keeping your team updated, not to fall for the classic Springtrap bait where you just enter a door and you wait there for a second and then you exit the same door because the comm has been the killer is leaving, the killer is leaving. It happens all the time.
Yeah, I think with the longer the animatronic has been in the game, we're seeing people a lot more wise to that sort of mind game and thinking,
Yeah.
okay, they're in the door, but we don't know for sure that they're coming out somewhere else. They might still be around.
People caught on to that so quickly.
Yeah, it amazed me how
And
quickly people caught on to the flashing number on the keypad.
yeah. And another thing about Springtrap is the doors allow you to apply so much pressure if you get your downs and if you are able to apply those pop kicks, those eruption kicks after a successful down, because the map mobility is worth so much and the survivors have no way of disabling it, right? So you're
Yeah,
gonna
that's a
get your
massive
value
strength in it.
if you get your downs. But sometimes getting those downs can be quite complicated.
Yeah, you find that a lot with killers like this where they'll get the hook and immediately be looking, right, where on the map can I go to? Like the furthest point that benefits me is what a lot of the mentality is with killers like this. So we could see the doors used quite a bit after a hook, I would imagine.
And that is also it's a gamble, right? Because you want to apply the pop, you want to apply the eruption, but at the same time, if you teleport away, you risk that there is a survivor stealthing nearby, and they might just get the pull for free. So it's a really fun mental battle, like a mind game, if you will. And I'm really excited to see who's gonna come out on top here. Okay, Salty doesn't even play pop, just goes for the classic eruption, agitation, pain rush. Eruption very good on Rakos Yard to get maybe an early basement hook to really position your hooked survivor inside your 3-gen. And we're seeing an add-on that is banned in quite a few tournaments, which is Foxy's Hook. Foxy's Hook gives whoever walks through the aura of the X a 7% speed boost. And if you get it as the killer, you're very happy. But if you get it as the survivor, you're even happier. Because you can run those loops so much tighter. And the 7% speed boost, you're just chilling.
Yeah, we even seen our killer use it right at the start of this match to get it at a haste to get across the map quicker, which is very big brain.
Really nice mind game and a quick injury coming into Lazy. And Salty realizes, hey, Nikki got the speed boost, I cannot commit this chase, I'm gonna be wasting too much time. Doesn't hesitate, immediately goes for the next target, and it's immediately paying off.
Yeah, this is good pressure. It's just a question of how long will this first chase last. It's always a massive part of any game, the first chase, and Illusion are trying to make it longer.
That was so close. And now Princess is able to drop the pallet for Lazy. Again, great altruistic play coming in from Team Illusion. They've been really good on Survivor. I really like their coordination, their willingness to help out their teammates if they need it. And they're still managing to pressure those gens too.
Of course, we've seen Shaq Pallet drop 5 gens, confirming that this is a comp match.
Nikki, the 50s winner, unfortunately losing a 50 right there. Now forced to play this double window structure. Oh, another hit tank coming in from Chick. Really nice. Let's hope this doesn't backfire for them. Yeah, great down coming in from Salty. And this is the risk you... Oh, this is the risk you take when you play for those body blocks. You might leave yourself up for a more vulnerable position.
Yeah, especially when you're trying to deny that first hook because there's nothing stopping the killer just turning around and saying, okay, I don't have to commit to them. I can just go for you instead, as we see there.
Salty saw a couple of crows in this edge map region. Doesn't find anyone immediately, chooses to take the door back to the hook. Very happy with the position that this hook is in because the survivors have been working multiple gens that are close by. So great pressure from our end.
And that's definitely one of the great things about the doors. If you go out to check a generator or to check a certain area of the map, you always have that option to come back if you've hooked nearby.
Oh my god, what a
Great
great awareness of the hitbox. Getting a... Oh no, that's so unlucky. So Salty had the perfect awareness of the hitbox. Just getting a beautiful axe throw onto Lazy, who was unhooking the survivor. But then gets auto-aimed onto the survivor who's on the hook, resulting in a trade rather than a potential bring down on the hook. That is so unfortunate. And I hope after that rough lich game it's not gonna affect Salty's mental too much. Salty gives it a little nod, hooks Lazy, and keeps playing. And that's the right way to do it.
Yeah, I'd say Salty is still feeling very confident after that snipe. To even go for it shows the level of confidence he's playing with at the minute, which is great to see.
Absolutely. These exits have been so good and so quick, and another down is coming through onto Chick, which is gonna be his second hook. Put him in on death hook at 5 gens remaining. We kind of lost track of how successfully Salty has been able to interrupt every single gen so far and gets a basement hook as well. This is so much pressure.
Yeah, having that basement right in the middle of the map always helps. That's one of the great things about this map when you're playing killer. You can keep someone there and pretty much reach anything you want to, especially if you're playing a killer like Springtrap who has that ranged attack.
Oh my god, every axe is hitting. This is so beautiful to watch. And he just goes back for basement. Keeping the pressure up.
For aimbot. These axes are absolutely insane so far.
And we've seen a really nice usage of the Fox's hook add-on as well. Throwing the axe into the ground ahead of them so they can traverse the map quicker and then still have a tiny bit of the speed boost left once they enter chase.
Yeah,
and our illusion survivors are scrambling for gen pressure here. Forced to stack this gen just to, pop the first gen of the game for themselves.
Yeah, they seem to be deciding to give up that first survivor in order to get a bit more generator pressure because they just had no gens done at all until just there now.
Exactly. Salty sees, okay, 2 survivors are still injured, a gen just popped. They have been overcommitting to this gen. I know I get my first elimination at 4 gens. And this is an incredible start for Salty. Really beautifully done.
Yeah, they keep using Foxy's hook, and it's a great add-on the way they're using it to get around the map so much quicker. You can tell they know what they're doing.
Finds progress on this gen as well. Now, can he find the person that has been working it? Doesn't seem like it. Now, the survivors are gonna try to slow down this game. Get a reset onto Lazy. Abuse the stealth a tiny bit. Make sure they are in a strong position in this 3v1. Because the pressure is on once it's a 3v1, right? You have so much more responsibility as the survivor side because you just need to be doing more. You basically need to compensate for having lost one of your teammates so early. And we're gonna need some incredible chases, some great individual performances from our illusion survivors now.
Yeah, the good thing if you're Salty is you've now got Eruption on a few key gens, and if he gets somebody down soon, he'll get serious value.
And he also checked every gen pretty much and knows that the progress they have is really all that there is. And it's not that much. The only gen that was close to popping is that one in the corner that he's been defending quite a bit just by watching it progress for a while. Wins the mind game onto Lazy again. Little axe, pallet break coming through. We're gonna need a good chase here.
Yeah, and it's hard to see happening with the way that's just happened. It was a great decision to then break the pallet and shut off that loop straight after.
The patience, really, really well done. The down coming through, but the pallet save is there. Beautiful save by Nancy. Getting the reblind as well. Wow, clutching up when they need it. And a good dodge right after.
Nancy does get a little bit of haste as well from the Foxy's hook add-on. She'll be very thankful for that.
Calculating for the position of the survivor, but not expecting the life. And that resulted in a tiny miss by Salty. Honestly, probably the first one of this game. I didn't keep track, but so far, these axes have been heat-seeking.
Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't seem like he's missed many
Is
at
this a
all.
two-tap? It
It
is!
is.
Okay, we can't forget that this hook should have come in way earlier, and thanks to the great flashlight save, it didn't. But having Nancy hover throughout all of this means less gen progress. So that one gen that popped, probably all they have right now. Hooking on a pain rest as well, eliminating the last bit of progress for our survivors.
Yeah, is able to spot that generator regressing from a distance too, so it doesn't have to go too far.
And this is a good position for the hook as well. Bit of a 3-gen with the shack generator and the 1-on-3. Okay, that is an aggressive unhook. I don't think Salty was expecting that.
Yeah, I don't think many of us were expecting that. I for one thought they'd try and pressure generators maybe a bit more. Maybe give up that second stage because they do need the gen pressure, but they're confident in Nancy's abilities here. They know that the tunnel out again will come straight off the hook, but they're feeling good about it.
That is definitely what has been the most impressive about these Illusion survivors. The sheer confidence in every play.
Yeah, I'd say after taking down the top seed, there's not much that would deter them at this stage. They'll be feeling very confident no matter what game they go into, especially after that first game too.
He knows that 2 injured survivors are in this area of the map, and he sets his eyes onto Lazy the Nia. And they don't have much to play here. I think they're just gonna go corner and die, realizing, okay, maybe we've used all of the resources in this part of the map. I'm just gonna loop this rock for as long as I can, but I know there's nothing I can do. So I'm just gonna have a good death spot, let my team work the gens, and those Scourge hooks are nowhere to be found. Luckily, Salty already had the Pain Resonance onto Lazy earlier, with only Nikki being the last fresh hook, was the last pain rest. But again, is able to hook Nia on an active gen.
But we are seeing a few generators just with a bit of progress around the place, so the survivors aren't giving this easy.
Gen is getting runt. But is Salty's ability to defend this for this long? Saw a crow fly up over there. I'm sure he's gonna investigate onto that in a bit. The unhook coming through again.
They're very quick on the
Some
unhooks as soon
marks,
as...
yeah. But already a lot of distance has been made by Nancy, who was trying to work that edge map generator. But our survivors are under so much pressure, they cannot really afford to heal anymore. And this is making this very, very spicy.
And Nancy has had some good chases so far. Probably why Salty is going to leave and go instead for Nia. Plus you have Nia on the death hook, so a second kill here would be huge.
If you get the killer instinct after an axe throw, you know it must have been so damn close. And every time Salty misses, he gets the killer instinct, just confirming, yep, you were really, really close to getting a crazy hit here. Beautiful movement, is it enough? It's not enough. Lazy reaches the pallet with the speed boost. And this is another gen popping for the survivors. And if Salty can't get the tunnel out here, it might be another one.
Yeah, that is something we are seeing, or we have seen a few times here, is with the survivors loving that haste. Whenever the few misses have come through, there hasn't been many of them, but when there has, the survivors making the most of that add-on. Probably as much of a use of it as the killer is.
Even more most of the time, because while a 7% speed increase on paper for the killer is a higher percentage than the survivors, right? Because it just stacks up more if you're 115 rather than 110. But, or 100, sorry, I always get those numbers confused. But the survivors model is so much smaller that they can hug loops much tighter. And with 7% speed, those loops become almost untouchable for the killer player, just because you can hold them much tighter. Nikki made it to the pallet, loses the 50 here. Well played by Salty. Gets grabbed, and that is the last fresh hook coming through. And this might spell the end for Team Illusion survivors, with Nancy being injured. And
Yeah, and the basement
Nikki
hook's
getting
gonna
hooked in
come
the
in.
basement. Yeah. Wow, what a great performance to get the 4K2 on the animatronic, which is usually a killer where you expect outs after such a tough match on Dead Dog Saloon. Really, really impressive. What a smart play, placing the
Yeah.
axe on the stairs of the basement to get a little warning on when the item is gonna come through.
I hadn't
Boom,
even thought
Nancy
of
goes
that.
down.
That was brilliant.
Body block as well. Yep, this is it.
Yeah, showing very good awareness and knowledge of the killer.
Wow, this was so much fun to watch because I don't think our survivors were playing poorly at all. They had some incredible team play, some great saves and altruistic plays, and really smart rotations and fast pulls. But Sati was just in control from start to finish.
Yeah. And this is one of those games that you watch on DVD for. You learn so much and so many little things about the killer that you maybe wouldn't have thought of before watching it. Like that axe on the stairs, or just the way that Salty has went around using Foxy's hook add-on. Different little things can make all the difference, and it's definitely why we watch this.
So I've gotta ask you, while we have a little downtime with our next lobby being set up, what is your favorite Springtrap skin?
I would be a big fan of the purple one. I'm not sure the exact name of it, but I just think it looks very cool.
Let's be honest, it's Lean Trap. That's the official name.
Although I know a lot of
Now,
people love Glitch Trap. I think that's
I
definitely
am
a
one
fan
of
favorite.
those. I love the shush. It's so good.
Yeah,
But yeah,
instead of
Lean
getting the
Trap.
roar, getting the wee shush,
I think
which we did see.
all of Springtrap skins are really, really nice. I think they are all super fun. I also like the sad clown one a bunch. And if you're a fan of the actor, you can go for the yellow rabbit. I think FNAF fans have been eating, and I hope they will continue to eat in the future because it's such a fun franchise to have in DBD.
Yeah,
But
from
yeah,
what
if
I've
you just
understood,
oh yeah,
sorry, a lot of Scream fans have actually went for that skin. So they
really,
have. Yeah, getting to see such an iconic Scream killer in the
yeah.
game. Maybe not as who they would want him as, but still getting the actor in the game. A lot of them seem to be excited, and it's got a lot more people playing Springtrap, from what I understand.
So if you just tuned into the stream, we have a little giveaway running. We're giving away a $25 Steam card provided by our sponsor, Cracked Media. All you have to do to join the giveaway is to subscribe to our Twitch channel. Again, thank you to Crack Media for making all of this possible. And yeah, for enabling us to give away a little thank you to our viewers.
Yeah, it's always great to be able to give back.
Okay. I think Salty definitely gave his team a really nice win con. And Team Delusional needs to perform on Survivor now. They're like, hey, good job, Salty. You kind of popped off. We're not gonna disappoint you. And Salty is on the Survivor roster as well. So he's gonna be bringing the confidence from the killer side to the next trial. And this is the time for Delusional to make a comeback. I think they can do it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Salty can bring that same energy that he had on Killer to Survivor. I don't think he was too bad in the first game anyway. Came out of it with a couple of good chases and was probably feeling fairly confident. So they'll be hoping the same happens here and they can go into that tiebreaker that they're trying to force with full of confidence and having come
Yeah.
just off a set win.
And it means so much, right? Having your killer player cheer you on the Survivor side, being like, okay guys, I did it. Let's do it again on the Survivor side. But what we've seen from Illusion so far on the killer side has been very impressive. And this is their pick. So if they can somehow outperform Salty's animatronic, that's gonna be huge for them.
Yeah, and they'll have definitely picked this killer for a reason. They'll be feeling very confident, I would imagine. And it's a 4K2 we seen in the first game, so 4K3 or better gets the win.
Now, we're just gonna need some good individual chases, as always. If you can juke the spring trap, you can really run him for a while. That's why I enjoy versing him so much. Listen, sometimes it's fun to go against the killer that you're able to run, right? And if you're doing some nice crouches, if you're predicting the axis somehow, and you can really pop off for your team, it's such a good feeling. But our killers are so experienced, they're gonna know everything about it, they're gonna be so patient. And yeah, 4K3, pretty tough. 4K2, still pretty tough as a tie condition.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd say maybe when Springtrap came out, it would have been a lot more manageable because people weren't too used to going against him. But now he's been out for a good amount of time. People know what to do, and unless you've got the lock-on hatchets that we've seen in the last match, it could be very tough.
Yeah. And we have Kaswa on killer again, running the same exact build with a tiny difference, which is the purple adder, the Endo CPU chip.
Yep, that does allow
Wow!
him to break. That was an insane shot.
Okay, heat-seeking axes are back on the menu. What a beautiful hit to start off this game. Kirai is in a really strong tile here. And Kasua knows it. Just plays for the speed boost on Foxy's. Trying to catch Kirai off guard. Holding that check spots really well. But the 7% speed is too much. Never mind!
Oh,
A beautiful
comes
head on
through.
by Salty into the blind. This is what we wanted to see. Beautiful team play. Salty taking attack, but taking the chase towards Shaq. And he's gonna be safe there.
Both killers, without a doubt, have been on aim labs before this match. Their shots with the pack so far is insane. They're not missing too much.
Great dodge. And now the Ender CPU value comes in for a slightly faster pallet break, but Kazuo knows I have gotta go. I gotta stop this fast gen, I'm sorry. Calls
Yeah,
out
good awareness.
perfectly where the gen progresses, is able to use his eruption. But Kirai and Sati should be able to reset safely here. And we almost have outlasted the entire duration of Corrupt Intervention. And we have not seen it down just yet. Here we go, Kirai being healed. Expecting the heal onto Sati soon as well. Oh! Finds the reset. Salty caught injured. The saving grace is that he's still in the corrupt intervention here, so he's not gonna be running into any gens. This tree just saving him there. Oh, that hit still comes through. Maybe that was Foxy's again. Such a strong add-on.
Yeah, we're seeing some insane map awareness here as well. To firstly find the generator with the most progress and then immediately go and find the reset. This is very impressive from the killer.
Yes, it's so beautiful to see when the teams are trading blows perfectly. Oh, decides to not wait out the eruption cooldown. Just dry kicks this gen. And expecting some more progress on this edge map gen. And Kasua is right on that. In this one, this time with eruption in play. Yano comes through, but 2 gens have been interrupted successfully. Well, 3. Wow.
Yeah, these 3 gens are a really good spot for him to try and hold, but probably doesn't want to do that with the win condition being what it is.
And again, the survivors are really aware of the position of their generators. They know, hey, I need to get out of here, I can't afford to die here. Saint as well, taking a hit, running as far away from these active generators as possible, running towards where the first gen has already popped, knowing I won't be in front of my team here at all. Wow,
Oh.
these hits are so good.
The hits are really good, and the decision making when it comes to hits as well, waiting for the right moment when they're vaulting over a pallet or when they're just caught in the open. It's really good for my killer right now.
He even predicted the crouch and aimed accordingly. That was just perfectly played.
Yeah, we are
We're
seeing
seeing the
two
same
very good
basement
games.
stair tricks again. That impressed us in Salty's game, so definitely a known play for the Springtrap. Reset coming through onto the survivors. They know their win condition is still very achievable. They just need to play it slow, not make too many mistakes. A hook in the basement can be quite awkward, but you only need to pop 2 more gens for the tie and 3 more gens for the win. And there is a lot of progress on the map right now.
Yeah, that'll be the big worry. You don't want to give up gems by staying too close to this basement hook, but at the same time, you don't want to lose it for free.
Oh my god,
Oh my
everything
God.
hits every time these killers throw the axe. It's just a tag. Or a down.
Yeah, some insane shots and serious confidence to go for these shots.
And this one came in so early and so precisely, so unexpectedly, that survivors aren't in a position to get the unhook in the basement. So if Saint hits stage 2 here, that might be really problematic for the survivors. Watch the HUD closely. Stage 2 comes in, the survivors not able to pull in time, but another generator pops. This one does not have any more progress, which makes us think that the survivor wisely decided to abandon it and focus on another part of the map. Another gen pops, that's the tie.
Yeah,
Kasua
cannot
with the
afford to give another one up.
Kasua with the first miscalculation of the game, expecting someone to go for the unhook eventually. But the survivors are prioritizing those generators and really are playing into the win con.
Oh,
Confident that they will be able to pop this last generator even in the 3-1. Pull comes through now, and this is looking like a win for Team Delusional. They're in such a good position right now.
yeah, they're in a great position right now, having all 4 of them healthy, not giving up that death, and only needing one more generator. They'll be feeling very good about this.
Nice try. And you have Salty nearby with the head-on, with the flashlight, providing some much-needed support for Saint. And we're seeing some trick shots coming through right now. Pallet dropped by Salty, being a great teammate and completely preventing the timeout. Last generator pops, that's needed for the win condition. And Team Delusional is able to tie it up 1-1. We're going to the clown set.
We are indeed, and that's what we were hoping for. These two teams have been really evenly matched so far, so it all coming down to the last game is really exciting.
Adrenaline onto the ace. Okay. Now it's definitely Delusional who are winning those 50s, and it's beautiful to see.
Yeah, they've played this to the book. Absolutely perfect.
And by no means did Kasua make many mistakes, right? It was just a tiny lapse of judgment where it could have gone either way. Either the survivors pull from the basement or they prioritize gens, and that is the only misplay, quote unquote, that has been done. All of the
Really good
axes
body
have
blocks.
been on point, the map awareness has been clutch, and yet Delusional are able to pull through with a decisive win. This is 4 outs with 3 stages.
Yeah, they're definitely looking very evenly matched here. We've seen good performances so far from both. It's really hard to call, but they're both showing us exactly why they're here, why they've made it to the semi-final, and why they're both pushing hard for this final spot.
I love that it's always bangers with Tenax because we go to the tiebreaker all the time.
Yeah.
These teams are oftentimes so evenly matched, and they are really here to show that they've got what it takes and to fight, and it's so much fun to watch.
Yeah, well, as you say, we go to the tiebreaker quite a lot. I think it was the last final that we had was our first final tiebreaker. So the way games are going tonight, we might even see that again. It could be a very fun night altogether.
I've heard from the production that Mercy did not go to the tiebreaker. They won their semifinals 2-0 and will be waiting for the winner of this match in the grand finals. And Team Mercy probably don't need an introduction. They came second in our first tournament, came first in our second tournament, and in our last tournament, so in the Tenax Proving Grounds 5, they took second again. So they have been a contender every time they've played. Really strong team to look out for, and it's gonna be a super fun time. I can already promise that. No matter which one of these teams make it to the finals, it's gonna be such a good watch.
Yeah, Mercy will be out to win this because for anybody who watched that final the last time, you'll know there was one decision by a survivor that won that entire game. It was a pig set to finish it off, and the survivor decided to take the head pop in order to get the generator done that won them the game. So Mercy will be out for revenge, out to win it all, knowing that they got so close last time. And we are going to see Illusion's killer once again, but not the same killer this time. It's going to be Nikki, the 50 winner.
Yeah, we keep in the same lobby right now because there have been some ping issues reported. So it's up to our spectators to host the lobby to provide a fair and even playing field for all teams involved. And yeah, they're sending it. Is going to be Clown on Dead Sense. I'm really interested how this plays out because from the layout, Dead Sense and Wreckers might be comparable, but Wreckers is just much safer. And Dead Sense can spawn with pretty big dead zones, especially in the bot side of the map.
Yeah, I think it's while they do have their similarities, there are differences that and some different loops even that can be played in such strange and wonderful ways, and we could see a lot of that now in this game, especially with Clown throwing bottles everywhere. It's gonna be a bit of chaos, a bit of fun, a bit of madness, and that's exactly what we want to see in a tiebreaker.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna see many attempted swings through pallets, just because Dead Sense can spawn a couple of those pesky double pallets that are oh so safe if you don't decide to break one of them. And with a
Yeah,
bit
thank you.
of ping and maybe a yellow bottle running, there can be some nasty hits achieved.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see which bottles we see more. I'd imagine it'll be more yellow than pink, but the use of both is always a good way to go about it.
Okay, Nikki, the 50 winner, opting for double invigoration percentage, boasting a strong plus 70% speed after inhaling the fumes of the yellow bottle, going with a very classic build of Corrupt Intervention, Sloppy Butcher, and Pain Resonance. Oh my god, you see the speed immediately come into effect. Even on the pallet, Saint gets hit over it. Faster take, chase to share. What a beautifully placed bottle.
Something we've definitely seen tonight. Every killer seems to be hitting their shots, whether it be a hatchet or a bottle. This is some insane aim from every killer so far.
I am really impressed because I was about to comment on how aggressively Nikki is using their bottles. They used all bottles for one chase and were able to make it count. Had they not gotten this quick down, they would have been forced to reload, give up on some pressure onto Saint, but it was cool, calculated, and deadly. Expecting a head-on here, maybe. Another set of double pallets. Is there a survivor sneaking nearby? Decides to apply Eruption, while our survivors are doubling a gen. Salty being very, very sneaky, choosing the perfect time for the Zanuck. And this is what I mean. Nikki is chugging out, or chucking out those bottles very aggressively.
Yeah.
Even placing one at the edge map there. And he did not find Salty. So we know that this hook can come in at any time. Oh, missing the purple bottle. And Leader also making the unlock a tiny bit faster there.
Yeah, the
Nikki
Fountain
doesn't
coming in
care.
with the body block on the
We are
bottle.
gonna need some of those right now for sure. But that is where Sloppy Butcher really shines. Getting auto-aimed in the weirdest way there. Excuse me. And now the aggressive bottle is biting them in the back a bit. Forced to reload, buying some more time. And this tunnel out is not happening as quickly as Nikki would have liked.
Definitely
This
not, but
wall,
we've seen really good use of the bottles so far and should be able to catch up on any distance made.
beautifully played. Now that wall on the gym is just a tiny bit longer than you would have it on AR on Auto Heaven or on Macmillan's. So it's pretty damn hard for survivors to check spot it. That is why Saint just leaves the tile. And unfortunately it didn't pay off. Now the next chase is onto Locant at the shack, which has already been dropped. Locant of course knows this and just plays the window beautifully, activating Lithe as well, making great distance.
We did see Pain Res used on the second hook there as well, which is very interesting. Maybe knew that the first gen would be doubled and thought they'd get more value out of hooking on the second time.
Beautiful stun, and the killer is immediately forced to leave. This is how tight these clown sets are. If you don't get your hit, you might as well just leave. And Locant is just positioning aggressively here, just to buy his team a tiny bit more time on the gens, a tiny bit more time for the rotation. And now going in for the unlock himself. Is he just gonna get this as a 1-for-1? Indeed.
Yeah, Nikki couldn't slow them down enough and deny it.
And we're down to 2 gens already. If Saint can last for a tiny bit here. Nikki again forced to reload. Oh, these are the pallet standoffs against Clown that are oh so scary. This pallet is not safe against the plus 70% speed killer. Especially when
really
you're
good
down
bottle.
by 40% as well. Saint does go down. And this is gonna be the first elimination. And as a safe somehow comes through, which unfortunately it doesn't. First elimination at 2 gens remaining. I would say the survivors are on a good pace here. Now unfortunately all 3 of them are injured. We still see Sloppy Butcher active on Locant, slowing down a potential reset.
Yeah, they'll definitely be happy about the speed that the generators have gone at, and they'll take that 1 death trade for 3 generators. It's just now the fact that they're all injured, as you say, puts a lot more pressure on them.
Oh my. I don't know if that hit the wall intentionally or if it was just another auto aim. Really smart play by Salty, just taking the invigoration and booking it, making it to the next pallet. And if these double pallets are dropped, they actually become quite safe. Winning the 50 there, not panic vaulting. These individual
Salty the
chases
50
versus-
winner here.
Yeah. These individual chases versus Clown are so important and can make so much of a difference. Forced to
The standoffs with
reload.
pallet are massive.
Salty's buying so much time here and Nikki has to leave. An injured
He
survivor.
built himself a wee house.
And Team Delusional keeps playing super aggressively, just pumping out those gens rather than ever resetting. And if the survivors don't reset and get away with it, they're not getting value from Sloppy Butcher.
Yeah, look at the amount of pressure on this gen. The progress is insane.
Nikki even expects them to overcommit that, knows that a survivor is nearby here, expects a head-on, but it's a sneaky Lara in the edge
Really
map.
good awareness.
Nice attempt at stealthing, but unfortunately gets caught, and now the survivors realize, okay, it's time, we need to get these resets done, and they do. But this, if Nikki plays it properly, can still be a really good result for our killer, because now in the 3v1 everything is gonna slow down so much now that this down and hook has been achieved. And the survivors are running out of resources as well, especially around those generators.
The good thing for the survivors here, they're pressuring 2 generators on completely opposite sides of the map. And that means the clown has to
What?
keep leaving and giving them opportunities.
Kirei gets hit through the window. What a great, confident play by Nikki. Truly winning the 50. I'm impressed.
Yeah, that was a crazy hit through the window. To even go for it is nuts, but it's come off.
And the down comes through. Really well played by Nikki. Kicks the
Creates
gen.
huge down in terms of gen pressure, because this could be another pain res. It's just, will it come through in time?
Yeah, does this pop before the pain res comes in? The hook is right there. They get it! Oh my. Lokan deciding, asking for a reset potentially. Salty's like, no, we gotta keep up the pressure. Deciding not to go for the reset right now. Wanting to get more gen progress done. And like you identified beautifully, this gen split is so bad for a killer with as little mobility as Clown. Because similar to Spirit, if Clown uses his power for map traversal, he doesn't have it for the chase. So if you throw 2 bottles every time you need to cross the map, you're only gonna have 4 for your next chase. So it's a really tough balance to hold.
I think that generator popping right before the pain res came in will give them a massive confidence boost as well. They'll be feeling very happy right now.
So he still has double pallets here. Doesn't quite make it though. What a fast down coming in. Well played. Now how is our survivor side able to answer? Are they probably... Oh, Eruption Aura. Actually showing us the exact location of Salty. Which means Kirai probably didn't expect to not make it back to the pallet going down without being able to call the eruption. And that gives Nikki all the information, knowing that the injured Lara has to be on this gen. Doesn't see a lot of progress. So Lokant has been playing this very safe, very carefully. He does get found in the end though. Perfect timing for the vault, using the distance from life. And again, dying full edge, very competitive.
Yeah, dying in the corner, just given that little bit more time that the clown then has to walk back.
Look, Nikki is out of bottles again. Doesn't have the time to reload. Doesn't have the time to hook the survivor. Doesn't know where the survivors are right now. This is so tense, and it could swing either way at any time.
Generator looking like it doesn't have too many kicks left in it.
Alert being an interesting pick, allowing Salty exactly to call out the position of the killer. Now Nikki knows where 2 survivors are, but he doesn't know which survivor went for the pickup onto Kirai. And seeing a tiny bit of progress on the Shack gen, forced to kick this as well, and again using those bottles for map traversal, because every minute or second of pressure is so needed. This time he finds Salty.
And Salty immediately running away from the gens with the most progress, trying to give their teammates an opportunity to come in and maybe get that fifth one done.
Now Nikki finally decides to break one of the double pallets that I've been talking about so much, because those truly are the bane of any M1 killer. They are so annoying until you can get rid of one of them. And Nikki drops the chase because they expect the survivors to be pressuring the gen again. But on the HUD we can see the reset coming through. So Nikki making the wrong call here, giving Salty valuable distance in this chase, and forced to leave again. Because survivors could be pressuring that bot side gen any second.
Yeah, that reset could be massively important because it gives you that extra bit of time if you do decide to take a chase. And it's the extra bit of time that Nikki doesn't want to be given up.
And Nikki is running out of kicks onto that generator. If the survivors are able to keep playing as stealthy as they have been, not giving away too much information, not giving away too many free tags, and most importantly, not giving away any downs, Nikki is going to be in trouble here.
Yeah, and the survivors showing a great ability to just slow down the game whenever it suits them. Like, they've all reset now. They're in a really good position generator-wise. They know that Nikki can't get too many kicks in one of their generators, especially. And now they'll be feeling like they're in a really good spot.
2 survivors caught here, and Sati taking a very quick tag. And we really need to see some gen pressure. because Salty has nothing to play here. Just goes down without any resistance, unfortunately. And that is what I was about to give Delusional so much props for. Just how well they are showing Locant, who has life, which is definitely the strongest exhaustion perk in this situation. But then Salty, who's on head-on, just gets caught, has nothing, and unfortunately goes down. And this is definitely changing the pace of the game by a bunch. Immediate unhook coming through. The survivors know they need to keep up the pressure.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job of it so far, and they'll want to keep that up as this game goes on. Lara does run into the tag.
But Nikki also knows that Kirai is staying on that bot side generator. And he's never able to commit to those chases. And it's so infuriating. Because you know these two survivors are just gonna heal. He finds Kirai, who is on death hook, forced to play these pallets. Because if this is turning into 2v1, the survivors are probably not popping any more gens. And as you can see, Kirai has nothing to use balanced landing on. So he just needs to last here with so many resources already having been depleted. And he can't do it.
Does go down, but we can see in the background there are two survivors on a generator.
And we are getting dangerously close to the regression limit. But I think this is going to be a Hail Mary. Our survivors are just going to stick this gen, trying to play for 4k 0 win condition. And Nikki is going to try their hardest to stop it. But to no avail, the final generator pops, sees both survivors. And both of them are worth the same amount of stages. But Nikki definitely wants the 4k here. Nice head-on!
It's a great head on. That final generator could make all the difference then for the next game. It's just a question of now, could they get someone out? It'll be very tough. And Nikki will be desperate to stop it happening.
That head-on bought so much time. I don't see Locant on the gate just yet. It must be so far away. Yeah, it really is on the other side of the map.
Far side.
Okay, choosing to go into the locker. Now the survivors have many ways of playing those. If Nikki hooks Salty, Locant has enough time to open the gate. Now, smartly, Locant just 99 the gate. Nikki knows. Nikki expects someone in the locker. In the corner where he found Locant earlier, and Locant is sweating right now.
Doesn't check the one locker though.
Hot checks these two. The survivor is always in the one locker you're not checking for. And now Nikki is like, oh shit, are they gonna pick up Salty? Are they gonna open the other gate where Salty is? Am I gonna lose all of my stages? And this mental warfare by the survivor just stealthing is so tense. And Nikki is gonna fake going for the other gate because he expects Locant to still be on this side of the map. Which is the absolute correct call, by the way.
Yeah, you could cut the tension with a knife. Both of them not wanting to give up their hand.
And now the question is Nikki gonna doubt themselves? Because they were so close to finding Lara, and they know that they must be here. They have to be somewhere. Or are they picking up Salty and opening the other gate? And as soon as those doubts come in, it gets so much worse. Because if Salty just bleeds out, Locant can go for the hatch. But Salty has been crawling this entire time. And now the pickup might come through without Nikki knowing where. And then the survivors are in a really good position.
Yeah, Locant has definitely played this the perfect way.
Oh, he sees them!
Oh. I was going to say I was just out of sight, but they were spotted that time.
Oh, that was so unfortunate. They slow played this so well for so long. And then the pickup just happens a tiny bit too early and Nikki sees it. Still doesn't find Locant. And as long as the survivors split these two gates that are on opposite side of the maps, it's gonna be 2 stages out of the door for Team Delusional.
Locant might be the stealthiest survivor I've ever seen. This is insane.
Does he go for the swing through the window again? No, he doesn't. Salty's just gonna force locker here. If you don't pick me, I'm gonna have head on. If you pick me, you have to drop me again. Locant makes it out of the gate. Ah, still
Great
has the
decision.
lingering effect from leader as well, which is such a fun interaction.
Yeah, that was an insanely well played end game. To get 2 stages out the door is a massive result
Yeah.
for Delusional and leaves it all the harder for Illusion going into this last game.
So the win con for Delusional is gonna be 11 stages. That's a pretty that's a pretty strong win con. That's gonna take a lot of effort to get there.
Yeah,
But like
it's gonna
we
take a
said
big Survivors
earlier,
performance.
it's not uncommon for the clown to 4K under under usual comp conditions. And this is the pick that both teams agreed on. So none of the two are seen as favorites as of yet. It's all or nothing for both teams. And I think both teams already had an incredible showing so far.
Yeah, they've both performed really well. Like we've seen some insane killer plays, some insane killer shots with their projectiles, some
Yes.
great survivor moves, body blocks, head-on stuns. Like the set has had it all, and for it all to come down to this last game is class.
And we see hits through windows, full edge map stealthing. It's so fun. We're really seeing it all. Now it looks like it's gonna be. Oh, no, the lobby is just being set up because, again, to make sure that we're all playing on a reasonable ping, we have our spectator host the lobby, which is unusual for a comp setting. So the teams have to adjust just a tiny bit, might just take a tiny bit longer, but they're catching up to it now, and we will be able to show you the game very soon.
How do you think, as the killer, you'd go about this? Just aggressive from the start, or would you focus on the camp out? Think, right, I could probably at least take somebody to second stage as long as I have a quick first chase. What do you think is the best tactic to go about this?
I'm playing for tags and I'm getting resources out of the way. I think one mistake, quote unquote, one thing that was in the favor for the delusional for Team Delusional was that Nikki hesitated on breaking some of those double pallets. If you just get them out of the way early, break them, the next chase will just not include those at all, right? Of course, it takes time to break them, but if you maybe are able to do so early without too much of a penalty, that could really be the difference maker because you are gonna run out of resources on that sense.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you can get as many out of the road as possible, it can lead for a really handy end game. So it can for sure. But will we even get to end game? That's the question. Like, how confident are you going to be feeling going in as Clown here? Knowing the win condition that you have is very achievable. This is going to be very interesting. I'd say the survivors probably have to play this perfectly to try and get this result.
Yeah, and depending on the build, you're able to take a lot of tags against the clown, play for a lot of hit tanks, but Sloppy Butcher really can slow that down so much because the healing perks available to our survivors are so limited. But you can just play it like Delusional did and not heal and just slam gens and never get caught. If you're able to achieve that, then it's gonna look real good for you.
Yeah, I still can't get over the end game of that. It was so well played. It
Yeah,
was just always being out of sight. Just the fact that it was the one locker that wasn't checked, it
it
was the
was so
one
tense.
rock that wasn't checked. It was just working out perfectly for the Lara every time, and
Yeah,
sometimes that's the difference.
he was sniffing the locker and decided to open every other one except that one. But maybe at that point Locant was long gone. Who knows? Who are we to question the master of stealth? Now, this is also going to be the first set where we have Locant on Killer. Locant is a very known and experienced ladder player, so very well versed on these M1 killers. The first sets have been played by Salty, both of them, and I'm really interested in seeing what Locant can bring to the table for Team Delusional, because we know that Team Illusion Survivor have been on today. They have been playing so well. Their team play has been incredible. Their death spots have been on point, and it's just gonna be fun to watch. I'm just in it for the pleasure.
Yeah, and as you say, ladder will really stand by them here because an M1 killer is always tough, but if you have that experience to call on, it can be huge in ending chases quicker.
Okay, we're seeing an adaptation in the build. Instead of running double speed, getting those 2 additional percentages, Lockhart opted for the increased invigoration duration from the purple add-on, allowing him 2 more seconds of a speed boost. Sees a crow at the edge map, and instead of Sloppy Butcher, we're seeing a way more aggressive perk in Dragon's Grip.
Yeah, Dragon's Grip, if you can get the value, can be absolutely brilliant. But a lot of the time in comp, we do see when somebody finds out it's there, they start to stealth and they're very hard to find.
Now, the thing with the Dragon's Grip, of course, you have the exposed effect that lasts for a very long time, and if you can get an exposed down, yeah, that's very obvious value. But Dragon's Grip comes with a lot of hidden value at all, as well, because if a survivor is exposed, they cannot rotate for unhooks. You know they are zoned. You know of their location because of the scream. And it also encourages injured survivors to work the Dragon's Grip gen to kind of waste the effect. Now, Lazy in our first chase has nowhere to go, goes down in the edge map. Now, this is a great death spot, but I would say that this down came in quite fast compared to our previous trial.
Yeah, it seemed to come in very quickly. Did go comp corner, maybe just decided, no, I don't have enough resources here to keep this chase going much longer, and my teammates can get the gen done because I went to comp corner. And that is the benefit of it.
Yeah, really, really heads up play. Sometimes it's better to just die a couple seconds earlier, but in a great position, and potentially denying the killer precious time to get to the pain resonance hook, just like in this case, than to extend the loop just a tiny bit longer but die in a worse space.
Yeah, really, really good decision. It turns out I wasn't too sure why they'd went to comp corner so quickly, but bought them the perfect amount of time to get that first gen done. We're going to see Dragon's Grip now come on to this gen as well as Eruption. And
Yeah.
now he's going to head back to the hook.
And the first time the Dragon's Grip comes into play is just such a fun moment. It's like, guys, it's Dragon's Grip, and you gotta fully adjust how you play. These pesky double pellets, I keep talking about them because they are so safe. Even if you only drop one hit tank coming through, very good. Extending the duration of this chase. Shack pallet also coming down. Very standard and safe play, exactly what you want to see from the survivor side. And now the chase is where our one generator has already been popped.
We are seeing a lot of resources being dropped here, though. As you did say, it would be a good tactic. The clown could get rid of a lot of the map and leave himself a lot easier time later on.
I actually think that Lazy is ignoring quite a bit of resources, knowing that the hook position matters a lot, and trying to preserve those pallets for the 3v1. That it really seems like that is what Team Illusion is playing for right now.
Just as we say that, we do see one dropped.
Yeah. Gets the tag onto Chug. Now it's just important that they don't go down inside this 3-gen. And they know it. Another Dragon's Grip interruption applied to this gen.
And they do know if they need somewhere strong. The other pallet was left up at that double pallet setup, so it can still be used and abused.
Yeah.
And
And
there it is.
this was coming down immediately.
not leaving the pallet up this time, not like our killer last match.
Now, we know that Dragon's Grip is in play, but it was our injured Hinatu who activated the puck. So, the perfect play around it. For the people coming in, beautiful during the vault animation. Really good synergy between the survivors.
Oh,
My
really
god,
good
how
mind
greedy
games.
are you? Lazy just playing on the edge and it's working out. It's head on as well! Oh my god. And again, our killer is kind of forced to drop the chase here, I think. Because the chase is going to a spot where you really don't want to be right now. Forced to reload as well. This is such a momentum swing for the illusion survivors. It's crazy.
Yeah, we've seen some insane survivor plays today, and that seems to be continuing as we go here.
This is such an aggressive play, just taking the down onto the survivor to extend your Tunloud, and your Tunloud is forced to run onto the active gen, and there's another injured survivor right here, and the gen gets kicked. This may have been a tiny bit too risky. If Lokan is able to get another slack here, no, decides to play it safe, get the elimination edge. 2 gens remaining. But again, we're seeing the whole team injured, and Lokan is aware of the position of pretty much all of them right now.
Yeah, the reset coming through very close to that hook, so he didn't have far to go to find them.
It's interesting because he sees the blood from the other survivors and decides to go for the healthy survivors then.
Yeah, maybe just deciding that he wants all survivors injured, or he's in a better position if they're all injured.
You're absolutely right. Now he's going back to interrupt the reset. Great call. And Nikki has nothing here. Yup. I'm sorry, but that was just really cute.
Just the head poking out.
Just a quick FOV tech, you know, slap the clown belly for good luck. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work out. And our survivors need to reset now, and they can't be found doing so. If Lokan is able to find the reset here, this game is over.
Yeah, that's
He has
the
a
big
hunch, he
thing.
sees a bird, and he hears another. This is so good for Lokan because his pressure is through the roof.
Yeah, this game has really turned in the clown's favor massively. And now it's looking like this is only going to go one way, because you've now got Hinato down. You
He
know
gets
where
lucky.
Nancy is.
Yeah. 4K2 for Team Delusional. Wow! What a fun match. That was
It's all
beautifully
over.
done.
Yeah, that was really well played. Played to the absolute book on Clown.
So this means that Team Delusional is gonna move on to the finals. Well deserved, but Team Illusion can definitely keep their head high. They performed incredibly throughout this entire tournament, and this could have gone either way. So props to both teams. This was an incredible semifinals as always. Super close. And yeah, our grand final matchup is gonna be Team Delusional versus Team Mercy.
Yeah, it's always good seeing a good, close match decided by small margins, which, as this one was. Like, both teams had very, very good survivors, very good killers, and really showed their stuff the whole way through the tie. It could have won anyway, as you say, and it has went the way of Delusional. We will be seeing them again, going for their first title ever, and Mercy going for their second. Will try to stop them.
And again, I think Team Illusion has such a good base to play on. They've shown so much proficiency on survivor and killer sides with their synergy, with their individual play. Really a team to look out for in the future. Now, we're gonna take a quick break. If you just joined the stream, we are doing a little giveaway today. We are giving away a $25 gift card for Steam. If you want to enter the giveaway, you have to be subscribed to the Cracked Media official Twitch channel. So good luck with the giveaway, and yeah, see you in the finals. everyone. We are back for the grand finals of the sixth Tenax Proving Grounds between Team Mercy and Team Delusional. And yet again, we have some banger picks coming in.
Yeah, some really exciting ones to look forward to in this best of five final. We are going to be seeing Delusional. Despite not picking animatronic in the semis, they're feeling that good about their result. They've picked the animatronic on Wrecker's Yard again. Mercy have responded by picking Dark Lord on Ormond Lake Mine. Then we've got Doctor on Wretched Shop, Hillbilly on Blood Lodge, and the classic Ghostface on Larry's as our tiebreaker.
Oh, those are some good sets. And I really like that you pointed out that it was um, Team Delusional who ended up picking animatronic after Salty just completely popped off on the pick against Team Illusion. It was beautiful to see, and I can definitely, yeah, see why they pick it. If your killer player is locked in and is like, guys, just pick me Springtrap. I'm gonna carry. You trust them, and Salty has been doing an incredible job today. And their opponents, Team Mercy, are no slouches. Their semifinals matchup 2-0, and they have been in the finals of 10x 3 times in the 3 appearances they've made previously in this tournament. One time they won, 2 times they were runner ups, and they are hungry for the win again today. So, 4 consecutive final appearances for Team Mercy. Definitely the favorites in this matchup, but I think Delusional are playing out of their minds today.
Yeah, Delusional playing really well. It shows the confidence, and I mean, you would definitely have confidence after hitting some of the shots that they did on animatronic to go and pick it again. Mercy, then, on the other hand, are vying to be our first team to win it for a second time. So that could be huge. But some really, really fun picks and some that we haven't really seen too much of. Like Doctor on Wretched is a really exciting one. Hillbilly, we've seen him banned early a lot in this tournament. But this time he's been allowed. He's gonna show up if we get to the fourth game, and it's one that I'm definitely looking forward to myself.
Yeah, I love a hillbilly set. I love a dark lord set. I love a nano. This is all bangers. This is all killers,
Yeah.
no fillers. And my favorite to see is gonna be between hillbilly and doctor. I just think Doctor is such an incredible display of 1v1 abilities, holding your distance on loops perfectly, predicting when to drop a pallet, when to vault a window, and on the killer side to fake your shocks, time them perfectly, play around those pesky body blocks that will be coming in. There's just so much to look forward to. And the
Yeah,
teams
absolutely.
are already in the lobby.
They're desperate to get underway.
I'm just joking around with the teams a tiny bit. But yeah, it is no surprise to me that Delusional would pick Doctor, with them having a really strong 1v1 ladder killer in low count on their roster. And Mercy with merged on the Hillbilly, it's gonna be a treat to watch. It's one of my favorites, and it's just gonna be such a good time. Now
Yeah, definitely.
the unusual one out of the bunch is maybe Dark Lord on Armored Lake Mine. We are used to seeing this pick being played on Red Shop, but there have been cases of Dark Lord Armored Lake Mine being picked previously in Tenax and in other tournaments, and it is a very killer-sided map because he can hit you with the Hellfire over roughly 80% of the loops on this map. All of those nice pallets you have in the main building become super unsafe. And combine that with the map mobility of the platform and some really conveniently placed windows in the main building and around the shack area, you have to deal with a deadly killer.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've seen a lot of killers really start to love the dog form of Dark Lord as well, getting that double lunge and using it to mind game round those loops where you maybe can't see the direction the dog is going in, catch a survivor out, win a 50-50. It can be very handy for our killers.
Have you been playing any 2v8 Dracula, where you get the triple dash in the dog form, for example?
I've actually went against a good few of them. I haven't played him as of yet, but it was very surprising at the start. I hadn't really read up on it when he dashed for the third time and got me out.
Yeah, definitely a super popular pick, both in comp as well as in 2v8. But yeah, this comp setting is a tiny bit different. And these two teams have had a great showing today. And I really want to see how this goes. I'm gonna go all the way to the tiebreaker. Mercy gonna claim their second win in Tenax. Or the underdogs, Delusional, gonna take it for themselves. They've played in every opportunity they've gotten so far in this tournament, and they've been grinding, they've been improving, and I think that's beautiful to see. So yeah, I'm really hoping for some banger games.
Yeah, Delusional will be feeling that we've seen other teams in every tournament we've been in get their name in the Hall of Fame as winners. We want to be the next team, get our name up there, show how good we are. That's where their heads will be at and what they'll want to do here.
Now this is very interesting. Even though Salty had already played animatronic against Illusion earlier, this time he's opting into a different build, not playing agitation and instead replacing it with batteries not included, which is gonna give him a 5% haste effect around completed generators, and that is gonna stack real nicely with Fox's Silk. I'm excited to see that in action. Finds the first tag onto Elo. Great hit with the axe, breaks the pallet, and our match is on the way.
And as we've already seen with Salty, very confident with the axe, very capable of hitting their shots.
What's happening?
Having said that, they just missed that one but got that down anyway and has a chase it onto the ace here as well for really good early pressure.
Yeah, so somehow the axe evades both targets, and instead of a body block, it's a bit of a sandbag from Bandit. The first down coming in onto Elo a tiny bit earlier than Team Mercy would have liked, but they are still able to pop the first generator in their favor, and it is the win in the shack, which is a high pressure point on this Wrecker's Yard map. But that also means that you have a large area on the map where you're gonna get that batteries not included buff, and a 5% haste benefit that the survivors will not expect right away. Now Salty giving us a little nod there, realizing, okay, my pain res hit the gen that had like 5% progress. That's not ideal, but now I also know that all of their survivors were on the shack generator, and they don't have to worry too much about more progress just yet.
Well, Salty at least now knows that we've loaded in with 2 killers, and any survivor that he doesn't get, Bandit is there to pick them up and stop them in their tracks, so...
Yeah, the Tenax Sandbag Tournament coming to you soon. Oh, this is actually quite unfortunate. He exclusively gives the speed boost to Elo, who now makes it all the way back to Shack without even needing a body block. Really smart pathing there, dropping Shack pallet, so dropping the crane really early for distance, trying to make it back to that Foxy hook, but Salty with good zoning, and the chase goes back to the crane.
Yeah, we're seeing Salty go for some big shots here, and you would too after the performance that they put in earlier. Salty will be feeling very confident in this killer and very confident of their ability to hit these axes.
Elo's playing a really good chase here, juking out on those axes masterfully. And Salty on that dropped crane pallet, 2 gens pop in unison,
go.
does get the down around the corner. Well played, great hit. Now, you saw that Salty was kind of giving Elo the map there, having to break the pallet from the wrong side and allowing Elo to have down the map and not be stuck edge map. That was because of Foxy's hook, because had Salty zoned Elo to the other side of the pallet, Elo could have gotten the speed boost from Foxy's hook and he would have been gone. So a bit of a double-edged sword there from this very add-on.
Yeah, really good chase from Elo though, straight off the hook, and managed to keep the chase going for 2 whole gens. That will be huge in this game.
Yeah, maybe Bandit had to sandbag because otherwise Elo would have been too strong, too powerful.
That must be it.
Now, Salty knows, okay, there's only really one direction where they're gonna take this chase. It's outside of the active gens. Oh, barely missing the axe again there. And Artillion is here for the body block. Confident stun coming through from Elo. Doesn't even need his teammate to drop the pallet for him. He's like, guys, get on gens. I've got this. I've got this. Oh, the last
Yeah,
second
Elo playing
juke.
with great confidence here.
Oh,
But does go
hit
down
through the
just through the window.
Yep, and Eruption coming through as well. This is gonna be the elimination. At 2 gens remaining, maybe the survivors able to pop 1 more gen for this hook. And we see on the HUD that there is so much gen pressure.
Yeah, Elo has played his life absolutely amazingly there. The gens they've got done, the pressure they have on is unbelievable, and it's only because of such a good opening survivor chase.
Yeah. And we've already seen both Illusion and Delusional play a super good survivor set against the animatronic. But in this round, it seems like Mercy is somehow on another level, just when it comes to gen pressure and efficiency.
A little bit of a mind game from our killer there, trying to catch a survivor out, but they seem to be wise to it.
And Salty has to find a quick chase and get an even quicker down now, because everywhere he's checking, he cannot find anybody. And as long as the killer is not in chase, the survivors are winning.
Yeah, the next pain res could be massive if he can get it and get a chase done early here to get someone on that hook.
He's also utilizing the killer instinct granted to him by... Oh, the last second head-on coming through. He saw the scratch marks. That was so close to being a grab.
Yeah, I had a fair idea what was going on, but
Good
still
patience.
couldn't stop it. A very good head-on play.
Artillion needs to last here, otherwise both active gens are gonna get hit by Eruption. Merged is there for the body block, and this is how you do it. Really well done, but are we gonna be too tapped? No, we have another jungle gym over here. We drop the pallet, we're safe, and we make distance. And the last generator pops. That was so quick!
Yeah, that is a very quick game. Not at all what we were expecting, having seen how good Salty was earlier on the animatronic, but these survivors are playing very well.
Yeah, absolutely. Balance landing coming through for Merged. Can he dodge the axe? No, this one hits, and Salty is able to interrupt the exit get as well. He might be getting more than he bargained for. The survivors are getting more than they bargained for. But yeah, Team Mercy didn't expect the down onto Merged to come in that quickly. Didn't expect the gate to get interrupted. This at least is a fresh hook for now, but Salty knows that Tillian is still here, and he can go for more stages. All of the survivors are injured. He needs to force the locker so that Salty is forced to pick, and if he... Oh my god, the pick-up comes through. The survivors of Team Mercy are playing with fire, but Salty is not out of this yet. This could still be a 4k0.
Yeah, can definitely still pull it off, especially with everybody injured. Nobody on the ground now though, and Jax just got healed.
Oh! That is
Let's
the
get it down on the bandit.
from Foxy so coming in there. Sees another survivor. And these are all fresh hooks, and these can be so many stages. The decision making
They'll decide the hook.
from Salty is gonna be crucial here. When to hook, who to hook, and how much do you agree for. Tillian is able to get reset. So he's playing aggressively to play for the pickup, gets hit by the axe. And there is still a slug on the ground, close to a nearly open exit gate. They open it.
It was great patience and an even better axe coming through.
Salty knows he needs more than just potentially 6 stages too fresh here. So he's greeding so much. He refuses to pick up Bandit because he wants to down one more survivor. But I don't think he can get it. He's just buying more time for potential altruistic play to come in, for potential resets, or for the survivors to open the other exit gate and escape through that one. Avoiding the cracker save, beautifully done. But this hook is dangerously close to the exit gate. They take the outs. They're happy with 6 stages onto 2 survivors. And yeah, this is more of an expected result from Springtrap. And going from a 4K2 to 6 stages is definitely a change of pace. Let's hope that Team Delusional's survivor team can keep up. Really well played by Mercy. Just incredible gen efficiency.
Yeah, really good play from Lara to get that door open because it puts so much pressure on Salty because you knew then that the survivor slug was just going to crawl towards the exit gate. You had another teammate coming in. You didn't know where to commit to. It kind of stretched our killer too thin, and then they just couldn't get it in the end.
Okay, this is another quick reminder that we're doing a giveaway today. It's gonna be a $25 Steam card, and the condition to enter the giveaway is to be subscribed to the Cracked Media official Twitch channel. You can subscribe with Prime, you can subscribe with Tier 1 to enter the giveaway. Best of luck to y'all, and thank you to our sponsor, Cracked Media Official.
Now we're just getting the survivors in, the killer swapped over. 6 stages. It is a more normal result. We've seen some crazy results on animatronic earlier, but what can our killer do now is the question.
Yeah, this is definitely something that the teams are more used to playing around. Like 6, maybe 8 stages for Springtrap. And we need to see Delusional perform now.
We definitely will, but their survivors were very, very strong from what we've seen in the
Yeah, for sure.
semifinals, and they'll be hoping to keep those performances up, keep it going, and get another win on the board.
I think their result on Survivor side for Springtrap was 4 stages too fresh, if I'm not mistaken. So they definitely know how to play the set. And they're not gonna get discouraged just because Salty's not giving them an insane win con again. They know how to play around this.
We've even seen in some situations just the patience that these survivors have to make the right decisions in the key moments, and they'll be hoping that if there's a big decision to be made, they'll be on the right side of it and they'll pull off this escape.
They've been holding that distance so well in all of these chases, always just barely making it to a pallet, barely making it around another corner, barely being out of reach for the Springtrap with either the axe or the speed boosted swing. Definitely really experienced survivor play and great pathing, good pre-running. All the things you like to see from a strong survivor team.
Yeah, they definitely have good understanding of Springtrap and how he plays, what the best counters to him are, and it'll be interesting to see now with our killer Elo how he counters this survivor team and gets the better of them if he can.
We're loading back into the game, and I must say, unfortunately, we did not really get a lot of value from batteries not included, I think. Did we?
Not really. There was that gen right in the middle of the map that got done very early, but then you notice the survivors stuck more towards edge map and kind of didn't bring the chase there too much, trying to use the best of the edge map loops or the ones further away from Shack. Just kind of trying to keep the killer at a distance from the gens they were pumping out at the other side.
Yeah. And these survivors must have known the difference in speed, so they were very quick to call for body blocks, make sure they had a healthy teammate nearby, even though Elo didn't end up needing it. Okay, we're seeing a familiar build coming through. We've got Agitation, we got Eruption, Pain Resonance, and Corrupt Intervention, and we see a couple of survivors on that top side of the map. Usually it's a good idea to keep your survivors hidden at the start, as you don't want to have two people in chase in the same spot. Ooh, really nice attempt, barely missing the axe there. And we're not seeing Foxy's hook this time. Instead, we're seeing an add-on. I think this one decreases the travel time while using your portals. Is that correct?
I'm not too sure myself. I wouldn't be experienced enough with Springtrap, but I will say we're seeing already that not bringing Foxy's hook is a good call, because that slight miss would have given the survivor haste had this been last trial. Whereas this time, they're a lot easier caught up.
You see Salty is locked in on the survivor side still, knowing exactly when to dodge. Does go down, but has a really good death spot over here. And we're gonna have a very similar early game to what we just saw from Team Mercy on Survivor. We're just gonna pop the first gen, we're gonna have another gen with high progress, but because there was no body block necessary, or sandbag necessary, in the first chase, we do have another gen that is progressed right now, which is the advantage that Team Delusional has over Team Mercy right now. Now they just need to play it down properly.
Yeah, and even though it did get hit by Pain Res, it'll still be a right bit on, and they'll be very happy about that. We are getting Elo going back to hook here, but For the People comes in to reset Salty and give him a far better chance of extending this chase.
Yeah, and he does go for the fresh hook in Locont over here, who just used the For the People, knowing that with 6 stages, potentially 3 fresh as your win condition, is gonna be very nice to get those fresh hooks in, get your pain res stacks, and the second gen pops already. Oh, Locont a tiny bit too greedy on the vault there, does go down. But again, this is the
second
spot.
gen coming through is huge, but as you say, getting the option of the 3 fresh could be massive come later on in the game, as you have multiple ways to the win condition then, and you don't have to panic as much about getting 2 survivors killed.
Yeah, and considering that the tile had already been used by Salty and Locont went into the chase inward to help his teammate with For the People, I think he still bought an impressive amount of time. Of course, eventually ended up losing the 50 on the vault, but yeah. Oh, nice stun from Salty, getting the blind as well. These chases are so good, and Elo needs to leave, knowing that these gens are being worked away on, and that Locont is being unhurt as we speak. Finds Kirei, and does he go for another fresh hook here, knowing the Scourge hook is readily available.
Yep, seems to be deciding to get that part of the win condition up as early as possible. Make sure you have 3 fresh hooks, so then all you need is the 6 hooks as opposed to 7. A good decision from the killer, depending on whether or not these generators are flying as quick as we think they might be.
Now the thing is, the survivors were able to keep both chases in the top side of the map and barely using any resources around the map at all. So Kirai was able to make it all the way to Shag, drop the pallet, and now is in a spot where gens have been completed. Barely doesn't get sniped. Elo is like, yeah, okay, that didn't hit, sure. And Kirai lives to see another day. Barely makes it around the corner as well. And he's gonna make it back to the pallet too. Another gen pops. Another gen pops? Are you kidding me? Salty going in for the body block, but Kirei unfortunately didn't leave the tile just in time. Maybe a tiny bit of miscommunication. Now the idea here was to have Salty take the down potentially, just to avoid one more fresh up. Elo does not expect a lot of gen progress, but that's where he's wrong! The last gen pops already!
And this is what we said about this Survivor team being so strong.
They're so good!
If they were to get themselves out now, it would be a win for them.
Yes.
They will want to try and play this slowly, maybe get the on-hook, but it's not completely necessary if they can figure out a way to get those 3 survivors out.
And this is where the endgame gets so stressful for the killer, because you know the person on the hook is not enough. And you know, even if you get salty, it's also not enough. Because by the time that you get this down, the survivors are gonna have the gate open, they're gonna unhook Kirai, and you're gonna get outed. And Salty just needs to last a tiny bit on this tile, force the locker, so Elo is not able to slug here. The gate should be open, the unhook should come in, and this should be the win for Team Delusional in our first set.
And what an absolutely
Yeah,
insane result this will be.
this is 5 stages. I
Yeah.
don't know if Elo was making a mistake there, but he needed Saint, who was the fresh hook, who was obviously well hidden by Team Delusional. And the final result for Elo is gonna be 5 stages with 3 fresh. And like we said, that is the win for Team Delusional.
Yeah, after that first game, it didn't look likely that the survivors were going to pull it off, but as you rightly said, their result against Animatronic in the semi-final was a 4-stage. This one is 5 stages. They're clearly very strong and very confident against this killer.
Yeah. And it really came down to keeping that chase on the top side of the map so that the 3 other survivors always had a gen to work on undisrupted. Damn, that was impressive.
Yeah, that was very impressive. I don't feel there's a lot that the killer did wrong there, but was punished for every little thing by those survivors. That was
Yeah.
very, very good play.
It was interesting to see because Elo originally wanted to go for a basement hook, thinking, yeah, I probably have time. They just popped a gen. I don't need pain res right now. And then the gen just pops while he's still carrying the survivor. Absolute insane efficiency. Beautifully played.
Yeah, and Delusional, the fresh face in this final, first time here, and to start like that, that's exactly how they would have wanted it to go. 1-0 up after the first match. They'll be feeling very confident, and their confidence will only grow from here if they can keep this up.
Now, our next set is gonna be the Dark Lord on Ormond Lake Mine, which I'm very excited to see. I think it's always super fun to see Dracula being picked. He has so much skill expression and can be such an oppressive killer with all the chase power and map mobility that he has available in his kit.
Yeah, he can be really good, and a lot of comp killers have gotten really good on him because he's such a usual pick. Like, a lot of different teams will want to play him, and you want to be one of the higher level Draculas because you know you're going to end up facing him eventually. So you need something to match what you're going against. So the level on Dracula is usually very, very high.
And on Ratchet Shop, where he usually finds himself at home, it is a common strategy to get an early good down, to let the survivors work gens, and to basically camp the person that you hooked early to second stage and secure an elimination. Sorry, and going into the 3v1 quickly. Because it's a very large map with a lot of resources, especially after the pilot density update. But now on Ormond Lake Mine, which is a smaller map that is easier for the platform to traverse, we might see a lot more pressure coming out from the killer. And it's definitely an option. We've seen Angels, I think, just put on a clinic on this map as Dracula, pressuring the entire map and just being oppressive for the survivor side. And I'm curious if Merged can do something similar.
Yeah, it's definitely a map with a lot of potential for that pressure, for a snowball, for Dracula to really show off what he can do, and for our killers to show off how good they can be with him. Like, there's places to use every little bit of his power to your advantage. You can use the bats to get across this map extremely fast. The wolf can be used to mind game well. The Hellfire can come through on a lot of the tiles, and it's just going to be very interesting to see how these killers play it, how the survivors play against it, and how they try and stop the pressure that Dracula is ultimately going to have here as default.
Yeah. And I love seeing high level survivors play the main building on this map because You have so many options that my small solo queue brain cannot comprehend, and it's so fun to learn from these incredible players.
Yeah, absolutely. And this map, maybe we wouldn't see as much in comp, but this will be a good one to pay attention to see, right, how are they going to play this and just what exactly do they do? What tiles do they prefer to go to try and run a killer as strong as Dracula?
Now, what I hate about this map is the ambient sound effects because you have this fun sound effect that sometimes plays that sounds like survivors breathing, and sometimes you just hear footsteps on nothing when there's nobody, and you have a bunch of cranking from cranes and stuff of that. And if you're in bad form, it can be very suspicious sometimes and confusing. But these top tier killer players, they're probably not gonna get thrown off by that.
Yeah, I will say I got to referee a Dracula set on this map yesterday, and one of the highlights of the entire match, when there were two survivors slugged out at the end, was watching a very good comp killer walk over to one of the decorative bodies lying at the edge map and try and pick it up. So there's a bit of fun to this map as well.
Okay. Are you back in the lobby, by the way?
Yep.
Okay, because we are having some problems right now. Apparently, it seems that the game is still showing someone as in-game. Yeah, maybe still spectating the breathtaking animatronic game, but the issue has been resolved and we're loading into the game now. Sorry for the delay. I know it can be quite annoying for the players, for the viewers, but if you've ever dealt with Dead by Daylight custom games, you know this stuff just happens.
Yeah, it's a bug in Dead by Daylight? Never.
No way.
Here we go then. All to play for. It'll be really important here now for the Mercy Killer to get the confidence back up, get a quick chase to start, and really push on.
Yeah, I don't think Merst is gonna have a confidence problem. He's gone against so many great teams, has surpassed so many great win conditions, and does find a survivor standing on the edge map.
Yeah, it's a good find straight away, and now the pressure
Wow.
is on right from the start.
Oh,
Ooh, just
that would
misses
have
out
hit
and
me.
hits the window.
Wow, really smart play by Kira because the Hellfire does not go through the pallet. Unfortunately, gets tagged by the dog there. But this is already quite a decent start for Kira. Now, he's
Oh,
kind of
great
trapped on the pallet that's being broken, which is a really cool trick you can do on Dracula. There's just so much skill expression on the killer that has 3 different forms and third-person view.
Good use of the flashbang there as well to maybe confuse the killer. You can see them kind of looking
Wait.
towards the flashbang, wondering.
Did he just disappear? No, Merged finds him, but Kira is buying so much time with nothing, basically. This is gonna be a gen popping for the survivors.
Yeah, that's a great first chase from Kirai. So winning the mind game massively and managing to sneak over the edge map. The pools of blood did rat him out eventually, but bought enough time for that first gen to pop.
We're seeing the same exact survivor strategy every single time. We're having 2 people stack a gen, ideally with friendly competition, so 2 survivors get the 5% gen speed boost for, I think it's 120 seconds now. It's recently been buffed and it's kind of insane. Salty
Oh,
with the
great
mind
FOP
game there,
tag.
dodges the Hellfire, and Merce is forced to drop the chase.
They're gonna go back, but they now know how much progress that generator has. Ruin was at it there, but it'll still be a worry in the killer's mind.
Great long range shot there, tagging Locont with the Hellfire. Kirai makes it to the main building and does have balanced landing. And again, he's keeping the entire chase in this top side of the map. really allowing his team to work away on the generators freely. We're seeing a cleanse on the ruin coming through, another generator being high progress. These survivors are playing this down so well, to the book, really.
Yeah, they are really keeping up the pressure.
Salty takes a tag there. Maybe the call by Kira was one hit and I'm out. Or maybe it was just a tag with agitation. But Salty is still able to finish the generator in the end, but now in chase injured. Really beautiful dodge again on the Hellfire. But the dog is coming in and he gets the down.
Yeah, good lunge. We've seen 2 good lunges now, which is why we do see the wolf form so much lately. But good pressure from the survivors, and just a missed skill check there.
It was not a missed skill check, it was just a skill check at the same time as Painless came through. So Lokon couldn't let go and had to scream. Problems team. Kira is taking an endurance hit there. Unfortunately, a lot of healing process lost and goes down even with the body block. And now Saint is in chase injured too. This might be problems for Team Delusional.
After such a good start, it could all be falling apart here.
This
Needs
chase
a good
is
chase
so
here.
important for them, and all he has is a snake tile, and he makes it work. No way.
Oh, this is really good.
Saint! He's juking. Oh, that
Saint
was
pulling
so
off
important.
exactly what they needed.
Wow, that could have gone so wrong for Delusional, but Saint is just putting on the fancy feet and just dodging, merged flawlessly. Elimination coming in at 2 gens remaining. All survivors injured. I've seen this before. And this is the spot that Delusional Survivor really shines in.
Yeah, well, it just showed right when they needed Saint to put on a hell of a chase, bought them that extra time, didn't go down, and really just wasted a lot of Dracula's time.
But look at the gen spread now. This is a pretty crazy 4 gen on the top side of the map. Merged is trying to find the reset here, but it's gonna be pretty hard for the survivors to tackle this situation. You have the generator in main, you have top left, you have top right, and Dracula is very mobile when it comes to high tier killers. So patrolling these gens is gonna be very easy. This is gonna be a challenge for the survivors to break, and even if they get one of these gens done, the next 3 are still gonna be very close.
Yeah, I'd say their aim could be just to get another 1 done, because getting 2 is seeming very unlikely. It does tell their killer, though, that this sort of spawn can happen, and you could try to make this happen next game yourself. But they will want to get another generator done here. They won't want to leave it at 3.
Salty gets found, has the sprint burst, but still takes a tag. You need to die in the bot side of the map now. Can Salty somehow make it down the map, or is he gonna die inside the 3 gen? Okay, he so far has been avoiding these Hellfires incredibly well. And the pallet break! Makes it to another safe pallet here, has a good window to play too. The window does get blocked, but now the death spot is so much better. Crazy movement by Salty.
Yeah, Salty has had some really good chases today and is continuing on, showing how strong a survivor they can be. Doing
all
it
of
on
these
both
chases
sides
have
for
been
their
so
team.
important. Oh my. Look
Really
at this!
good check spot.
And now Merch has to leave, I'm pretty sure. There's too much gen pressure. And Lokan is already here for the reset.
Through.
Wow.
The organization of these survivors is something else.
Oh, last second.
Great dodge from Saint as well. These survivors showing just why they're here, how they've made it to the final. They are so good.
And look at this. Overcome, and all of a sudden you go from a potential death inside the 3 gen on top side to an injury on the very, very bottom of the map. Can Merged even commit to this? He's risking giving up control over his gens.
Merch doesn't respect that pallet at all and gets the down onto Saint eventually.
Saint is shaking his camera, being very disappointed that Merch just walks through the pallet, but Merch knows he has nothing to lose. He needs to send it and get it down now. And that's what he did.
This should be a pain res as well. It is.
Salty being very sneaky, even without head-on the build. The locker is his best friend, but Lokan gets found stealthing for the pull. It's
From
not
what
even a
we've seen,
trait.
it's not often Lukant gets found. Great Hellfire comes through though.
This might be a
Gets Lara
two-tap.
injured. It
Yeah,
could be, it is.
not much he can do there with no pallets nearby. Now, the Survivor gen progress has been so good in the early game, but the spots where the gens are still remaining are really hurting them right now.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of a mistake made where they've left all these generators on the one side. It has made it very, very easy for the Dracula to hold them all.
Oh no. Finally, Salty gets hit by a Hellfire, and it couldn't have been at a worse time. Locant activating second wind there. Merged goes for Saint, who, having overcome, kind of has nothing. And this was just a crazy gen split for Merged in the first place, because they were able to pop the gen on 11 at what I call tilted towers, and still they're left with a pretty dangerous 4gen. And this main building generator is so easy to contest for Dracula, because you can just use your bat teleport to get right there. Yep, that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
And now we go
it
back
makes it
to Hook
very
and we
important
repeat.
now. They need a good chase. Oh,
what?
but Lara's been found in the corner.
Merged must have dealt with Locon's stealthy tactics before. The strong window gets blocked as well.
Yeah, good move, and immediately had Saint into deep wound.
Oh.
So it doesn't have to worry now.
Oh no, Salty gets found. This might be it right here. No. Pick up
Salty is gonna
onto
get hooked.
Locant. Getting hooked. And the same is gonna happen to Salty. And now Saint needs to pray for a miracle and hope that their opponent is gonna have mercy on them. I'm sorry, I'm German. But yeah, this is looking like a 4K2, which is an incredible result from Merged. Really
Saint
setting
has
the
snuck
tone.
in here though. That could get the unhook. Does
Nope.
get the unhook.
Merged
But
is right there. Oh, good job.
oh, the Hellfire misses, and now it's looking interesting.
It's crazy how important every single chase in this game has been. And the survivors have made so many clutch plays, and yet we're looking at a 4K2.
Yeah, there have been some really good chases, but the killer hasn't stepped a foot wrong. Getting the downs when needed, putting the pressure on gens when needed, and just playing an all-round very good game.
Yeah, this is what I mean with Dracula being an oppressive killer on this map. Just look at how well he's able to traverse this main building, which main strength is its elevation. Yeah, beautiful Hellfire coming down, coming through to seal the deal. Textbook play by Merged. Even though the survivors had so much pressure in the early game.
Yeah, Mercy definitely needed this result as well. After that first game, they'll have wanted to get back to business as usual. And of course, they call on Mercy for that. An absolute pro when it comes to killer. Knows exactly what to do, when to do it, and just played a perfect game there.
I also love how this Dracula outfit has become the go-to comp outfit. I think it was Xeno who first ran it, and everybody has since then agreed, yes, this is the fit. And if you see that outfit in your public games, you know you're getting tunneled.
Absolutely. That's the Xeno style.
Now,
Yeah, what do you do now if you are delusional?
I think
How
it's
do
really
you
gonna come down to gen position and how well they are able to break a potential 3-gen. Because that was really the downfall for the survivors. It was looking so good in the early game. We were so impressed with the pressure. But they didn't manage to transition the chases to the bot side, except for that one chase by Saint. And I don't want to discredit the survivors in any way. It is such a tall task to last in chase against Dracula, you are not expected to last long, usually. So I still think the survivors did as good as a job of as they could. They had some miracle dodges there. And yeah, let's see how proficient their killer is on the Dark Lord.
Yeah, you can bet that Mercy will not be 3-genning this match. They'll be trying their best to split those gens right from the start after seeing how oppressive it can be.
Yeah, it's always easier said than done, right? These are extremely experienced competitive players. They know that they should not be leaving a 4-gen on the top side, but sometimes you just can't help it. And then you just have to play for your win condition, right? And they thought, okay, 4K2 is probably what we're gonna get here. Can we tie that? Can we beat that? We will see. I think they played really well, and this is a result that is definitely tieable. Winnable is gonna be tough.
Yeah, the win condition is slightly tougher, but they might be feeling confident. They might just go for it right from the off and think, well, we can fall back on that draw condition. But a lot of the time, when you go for the win con, the draw can be lost very easily.
Yeah, I think it's gonna depend a lot on survivor spawns and on corrupt intervention, and whether the killer for Team Delusional is gonna be able to find a chase as quickly as Merged was able to.
Yeah, absolutely. Some of the chases there, especially, were over very quick as well. But we also had survivors, especially towards the early game, showing
Yes.
just how well you can counter Drac and how you can win the mind games. So they'll be trying to do that, but keeping it up for the entire game.
Yeah, the early game was flawlessly done in my opinion. It was brilliant. Incredible chases, great gen pressure. That's all you can ask for. Okay, we're setting up the lobby right now. Again, we apologize for a tiny delay because of ping issues that were happening earlier. We are hosting the lobbies in a way that is a bit less uncommonly used in comp, so it's taking our players a tiny bit longer to join and leave the lobbies. They can't already open the lobby uh, while the game is being played and such. So yeah, we apologize to the players, to the viewers, and we thank you so much for your patience. We also have a little giveaway going for a $25 Steam gift card. All you have to do to be eligible for the giveaway is to be subscribed to Cracked Media Official, which is our sponsor and our Twitch channel. It's fine if you subscribe with Prime or Tier 1. All of those are valid to join the giveaway. Good luck!
Well, we're just waiting on our survivors to get sorted out and back in, and then we'll be ready to go.
Yeah. I think there's not going to be a lot of differences in builds to be expected. I think Ruin is a great pick. If it doesn't get cleansed too early, you're going to get super good value out of it. Pain Res, listen, if Pain Res is available, you're going to pick it no matter who you're playing.
Absolutely.
Definitely going for the Lapis Lazuli add-on, which is going to block a window upon teleporting to a vault. Just a staple for competitive play Dracula. And Corrupt Intervention, you can't go without it.
Yeah. But it's as you said, the Ormond Lake Map mine is letting our Dracula be a lot more aggressive. However, the survivors are using the tiles very well, or they did the last game, as we seen. Some of the times that you thought they were going to go down, they pulled off a miraculous bit of looping and managed
Yes,
to get away. There's a lot of potential for really good looping here and
absolutely.
really good chases.
It's all about not getting too tapped by the initial Hellfire, because if you get tagged by that, the attack recovery cooldown for Dracula is so low that he can just switch into wolf form and pounce on you. So
Yeah,
if
I
you
think it
avoid
was
the
whenever the
Hellfire,
Hellfire.
yeah, that's always the start of a good chase.
Yeah, that's when the game really started to turn there in the last match, was when the Hellfire started to hit. They had missed a few at the start of the game, and that's when the chases were going really, really well. But as soon as they started connecting, the survivors were in trouble.
We are loading into the game right now. It's gonna be low count on Killer versus the survivor side of Team Mercy. Tie condition is 4k2, so win con for low count is gonna be 4k3. Win con for the survivors is gonna be popping 4 generators. Ooh, now this is a perk I did not expect.
Definitely not. Machine learning comes in.
So machine learning, if you kick a generator, it becomes corrupted, quote unquote. I don't know the exact term for it. And once that generator gets finished, you're gonna get a 10% speed boost for 40 seconds and become undetectable. Very interested in how this is gonna work out, very curious. You see the survivors doing a great job at stealthing. Low count is not able to find a chase as early as Mitch was able to.
Yeah, we've seen a very quick find the last match, and this time just nowhere near the same. It's a struggle at the moment, but eventually we'll get into the first chase.
Yeah, the survivors have now started working on their preferred gens. There's gonna be a tiny bit of progress over here, but still no eyes on the survivors. Find some scratch marks towards the shack and decides, I'd much prefer to have an easier chase right now. Can I find someone else, please? But all he found
Does
was
some
more
scratch
scratch
marks.
marks.
The survivor's doing a good job of staying hidden for now, much to the killer's frustration.
And if they are observant, the survivors can already call out that it is machine learning, because it does play a very unique effect when you kick a generator while having the perk. So they potentially know about 3 perks from the build already. Well, just guessing it's eruption, because it always is eruption.
And at long last, we finally have found our first survivor. Not just scratch marks this time, and it is Merched, who just put in a great performance as Dracula. Now what can he do against the killer?
Now I've just noticed we're not seeing the blue outfit for Dracula. So Team Delusional putting themselves at a disadvantage on the skin choice. I also want to apologize. We have a small mistake, bug in our graphic. It is in fact Team Mercy on the survivor side and Team Delusional on killer, not the other way around. First down comes through. It took a lot longer than it took Merged, but we have yet to see the first generator pop. So that is the difference here.
We do see a lot of progress though, and that'll be something that our killer will want to snuff out, or get over there, get pressure on the survivors who are doing the gens, and maybe chase them to the other side of the map. They will not want to give up a generator this early.
Yeah, and even though they did not get the first generator done for the first chase, I still think that Mercy's survivors are very, very happy with how this first chase went.
Yeah, they're in a really good position. They stayed hidden for long enough to get a bit of gen progress while not giving up any hooks. The first hook has come in, but the first generator trades it, and we know they've got at least one other generator with good progress. So they're in a really good spot right now.
Comes through for free, no tag, no trade. The safe pallet comes down, and Lokan is forced to chase in the vampire form. Holding the
light come
Hellfire.
through.
Oh, Merch gets mind gamed on this safe pallet. It happens, it happens. And machine learning has procced now. Lokan is undetectable and a tiny bit faster right now. Maybe that was the reason why Merged got mind gamed on that. Otherwise, it would never happen. Oh, my mistake. It's actually 8% haste, not 10. It got nerfed. Very sorry about that.
And they'll kind of bring in the survivor over towards the generator that they know has progress. Just maybe trying to watch the two at once.
We see Killian working away on a third generator, and if that one gets completed, that is already the tie condition met for Team Mercy.
Yeah, they've been really good on the gens here so far. On our killer, probably won't make it to this one before it pops. He's just going for the chase on Shaq. Shaq Pollock goes down. Not at 5 gens this time. They've been a lot more conservative.
Oh, nice use of the Lithe and Finesse. Very, very popular combo. Oh, and the
Do you have our
pounce and
Tycoon
misses.
through already?
And Lokan decides, okay, I've wasted too much time on this tunnel out. I need to play for the tie condition. I need to leave this chase and find someone else, and I need to find them soon. Sees a bunch of scratch marks, but these scratch marks are leading to the places where the generators have already been completed, as always. Good death spots are so crucial in competitive. And Merged kind of gets caught off guard here. If this Hellfire can hit and lead to a quick down, that could be just what Delusional needs right now.
Yeah, and the gen's a lot better split this time than we seen last game, so they'll be feeling very good about being able to get those gens done, or just to get one of them done. We see Bandit is very close on one there.
Yeah, and there's no pain rest here. It's already been used onto Merged. So with this generator popping, it's gonna be the win condition for Mercy, which means we're tying the series up 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1, and it means we will see a Hillbilly set.
Yes! Hillbilly
Massive
and
news.
Doctor. Let's go.
Yeah, Hillbilly, a set that I was dying to see when I seen it on the list, and thankfully we have had it chosen.
Yes, it's
Always
so
a
good.
fun one. Huge dying from our killer there.
Really good patience and barely getting the down before Clean Break is able to activate. That would have given Elo another health state, but instead he goes down. And maybe we can still play for the 4K1 here. It's always nice to get a good win condition, even if the set is already lost.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep the confidence up and know that, okay, they did get a good result, but I also got a good result, and then I can just put that one behind me.
Yeah. But hey, if you have Salty on your team, and you're able to make a huge comeback after getting 4K 3'd on Wagner, I think anything is possible, really.
Yeah, absolutely. The fact that they've split the first 2 games shows that they're very much both in this to win it.
The wolf
They
is
could
just
go either
so
way.
cute. It looks so adorable when the pounce misses and when the dog balls. I love Dracula. It's
Yeah.
such a fun killer. But yeah,
Now
great
we-
chase by Bandit, dodging those pounces. I think we have to definitely point that one out as well. Ah,
Yeah, very good chase.
unfortunately, I think they're 50.
What we can say is they've now both won their choice, so we can see why they chose these killers as their first
Yeah.
choices.
And it's so nice to see the back and forth again. We don't have a stomp, we don't have a 2-0 just yet. It's just blow for blow, and it's still open. Who's gonna take it home this time?
Yeah, it leaves
Pull
it very
coming in
hard to
immediately.
call, but we'd rather that.
Yeah, I want my voice to be gone by tomorrow. Otherwise, have I really? Oh my! some,
Oh,
some interesting tech on the wolf pounds there.
yeah. Seems like that wee machine that you put the coins into and it spins round and round.
Oh, we're gonna check the locker. No, we're not.
Just sniffing the front of it. What no survivors smell about.
Yeah, Bandit being reset as we speak, and if the survivor keep this up, and this, as you were pointing out earlier, this gen split is so much harder to control for the killer than the last one. This is gonna be outs for the survivor teams, which would be a really impressive result to conclude this set.
Yeah, definitely see a boost for their confidence if that happens. Getting outs against a Dracula is always a tough ask, but they're doing a really good job at the minute of getting there.
Little wave coming through from Bandit. trying to bait the vault by just doing
Great
any
dodge.
animation. Yeah,
And they're
Lokant
winning the 50s at the minute.
was definitely more confident on the clown set, and hey, you can't blame a team for being a little bit less prepared for a set that they didn't pick than the other team. You can't be
Oh,
perfect at every set. A great blast knife coming through there, buying some additional time for the other survivors to work away at a different generator.
yeah, they're playing this very patiently and very well right now. It's good from the survivors. They're kind of leaving before Dracula gets there. The rest are working on Jens while he's away. Just playing it slowly, but really, really well done.
I agree. This was a great showing by Team Mercy, and it's just what they need to regain the confidence and the momentum after the loss in the Springtrap set. Now,
Yeah,
are we
so
gonna
far we've seen
see?
some seriously good survivor games so far.
Oh,
Oh,
runs
he's run
back into
back
the
into it.
hitbox. But the team is here for the hit tanks. Everybody wants to pet the dog.
This dog isn't the friendliest.
And with that, we have 5 stages, a refresh for Lokant, and Team Mercy takes the Dark Lord set. So it's
I think
1 to 1.
Team Mercy will take a lot of confidence from the fact that despite losing that first set, that's 2 sets now where they've got 6 stages and 5 stages.
Yeah,
So that's definitely very good performances from the two of them, or from them
absolutely.
in both games.
And now it's gonna be Doctor, which again is Delusional's pick. So I'm thinking, since it's a very chase intense mechanical killer, is gonna be Lokant on it again. And I'm sure it's gonna be a treat to watch.
Definitely haven't seen much of Doctor at this tournament so far, but they have been allowed to pick him this time, and they'll be feeling good,
Do you
I'd
want to know
imagine.
why Doctor is one of my favorite sets of all time?
Go for it.
Because for some reason, when people play Doctor, like a part of their brain activates and they just swing at everything. I don't know what it is with Doctor, but Doctor swings need to be studied. I want like a 2-hour video essay on why every Doctor always swings for everything. It's fascinating to me and it's so fun to watch.
Could be that electricity getting to their brains.
Exactly. Overstimulation.
Just gonna find myself watching out for that now this game, thinking, are they swinging? Oh my god, they are.
Especially if there's a bit of ping involved, that's when the hits get really spicy and the swings come in, well, swinging.
Yeah, it's always tough to know when to stun, when to hit, but I'm sure these killers have it well worked out, and I'm sure the survivors know even better.
Yeah. And a doctor set, you might think, okay, doctor is like, the skill check is hard, right? That's the whole deal. No, doctor is actually a very intense set with a lot of micro movement, micro mind games, and a lot of teamwork. Because if you are pacified by one of the doctor's shock abilities, well, by his shock ability, you're not able to vault, you're not able to drop a pallet. So if you are in a situation where you're gonna go down, you need your teammate to be there for you, to either drop a pallet for you or tank a hit for you to extend the chase. Because Doctor in chase, if you're playing against a good Doctor, very, very oppressive in the 1v1. But this
Yeah.
is a 4v1, and this is where the dynamic of the game changes. So Doctor combines both strong individual chases and great mechanics with a great display of teamwork, which is needed from the survivor side. And if all of that comes together perfectly, it just makes for such an enjoyable experience to watch.
Yeah, as you said, teamwork is going to be the name of the game here. They're going to need to have people in position. If a body block has to come in to extend the chase indefinitely, it can make such a difference getting that body block in at the right time, taking a hit for somebody at just the right moment, and extending their chase substantially. Because you could see two maybe 3 gens pop if you can get just good enough a chase on them.
And one recent evolution in the Doctor set has been the rising popularity of batteries, which is going to give you a speed boost around completed gens. And if you pair that with rapid brutality, you can have the Doctor move at an increased 10% speed. And if you get caught off guard by that, or if you take a hit for your teammate and all of a sudden the killer is 10% faster, you might not make it to the next pallet.
Yeah. You think Doctor was scary before, just wait till he is running at you. It can be even worse.
And then the next logical evolution of that implication of the batteries included. Is it batteries included or batteries not included? I'm starting to doubt myself here.
I believe it's
But
batteries included, isn't it?
okay. There is another meta element to it, which is if you run batteries, you usually don't have the space to also run Sloppy Butcher. So hit tanks become easier to recover from rather than your resets being slowed down by Sloppy. But they also become a tiny bit more risky because the killer might just change the target and go for you instead if you're just caught slightly out of position. That's a strong Kate outfit.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be interesting to see now if our killers do bring batteries and how they utilize it, because it could be so strong here.
Yeah, I've also seen some killer players prefer not to run Pain Resonance on Doctor at all, just going for Corrupt Intervention combined with a fully chase-oriented build with maybe Rapid, maybe Batteries, maybe Sloppy, maybe Save the Best for last. There's so many good perks you can run on Doctor, and he uses them so effectively compared to other killers.
Yeah, well, we're always open to a switch up. I think we've seen pain res in pretty much every game today, so it would be nice to see what people can come up with once they drop the what seems to be the favorite perk at the minute. And it'll be interesting to see just what they come up with on Doctor and what each team tries to use to try and force themselves onto the win.
Yeah, Pain Resonance has just been the top perk if it's available because it's often banned against S and A tier killers, or for S and A tier killers. So if it's available, everybody's gonna pick it. But if you are playing a killer that has some problems or that struggles to get downs early, you might just say, well, screw it. I might only get one pain burst this entire game because I need my tunnel out. I'm gonna go for a chase build instead and maybe throw in a cheeky rancor or something. I think that's really smart, depending on your playstyle and the playstyle of the survivors you're going against.
Yeah, definitely. If it's a killer that you're usually seeing outs on, it's always probably smarter to maybe ignore the pain res and make sure you have something equally as strong, but for the playstyle you're going for.
The lobby is set up, and we are loading into the game very soon. Is gonna be low count on killer, just as expected. And yeah, we're actually going with that Kate outfit. I respect it. Stealthy, it is not,
Streamlined.
but maybe Scroily really wants to be first chase. You know, a bit of
Back of the
candy.
head. Trying to get the killer's attention and take that strong first chase.
Oh, for sure. Just a quick reminder: we do have a giveaway running for a $25 Steam gift card. The only condition to join the giveaway is to be subscribed to our Twitch channel, so to Cracked Media Official. Thank you for being our sponsor and for making giveaways like this possible. Now we have the other funny DBD custom game lobby bug where it just says connecting to other players indefinitely. So we will have to ask for just a tiny bit more patience. I know, but we are actually loading into the game now. Surely.
Maybe this time.
Yes, we are. Okay, I actually think that Wretched Shop has gotten so much stronger for the Survivor side ever since the pallet density update. You play a lot of M1 killers. You probably can tell me a thing or two about it.
I have been feeling the pain lately. There's a lot of times I may have to give up chase a lot more often whenever I play, especially as the likes of Sadako, and just try and get map pressure then.
Yep.
Uh, it can be very, very painful at times, but it's something we're learning to live with, slowly but surely.
Now, we are indeed seeing a rapid brutality and batteries included. So the full haste build coming through. Lokon finds 3 survivor with the static blast around the main building. This is a great place to take the fast chase to just extend it just a tiny bit. Tillian playing this tile. Won't be able to draw up this pallet. And the first hit might come in pretty soon. Oh, wins the 50 there. Good job not panicking on the pallet. Lokon just
Good
drops
drop
it,
on our doctor's gonna
uh,
break.
breaks it, and drops the chase. Sees another survivor in the
Yeah.
distance. This time we're gonna play main for a bit, I'm sure.
They do seem to be sticking to the corrupt area. Don't want to bring the doctor anywhere near those gens that can be worked on. Could use a
Balanced
balanced
landing
landing
coming
to
through.
get into main.
This window is actually a bit deceptive. Yep, this is usually such a strong window, and the killer generally just is forced to break this door, but not Doctor. And now Scroily is kind of caught in a horrible position. This just needs one more shock, not even. The down comes through. That's a pretty quick first down.
Yeah, really good use of power from the doctor to deny that window, get the hit, and then going straight through the door, put immediate pressure back on Scroily.
The Kate Candy outfit definitely worked. Let's just say that. Now
We are seeing his pain res all on one
Yeah.
side there, which is very painful. If you're a killer player, you know the pain that causes.
really, really unfortunate. It's in pubs. I've just not been running pain res because I just get annoyed by it. It's just so unfortunate if RNG is not with you.
Yeah, it's nearly. Well, it nearly happens always now. Whenever you bring pain res, you're gonna get that game at some stage where they're all on one side, all miles away from you.
Yeah, and we did see a really strong 4-gen on that side that Lokon may have been able to interrupt had he just had the pain res. But without it, the Anuk would just have been free. And yeah, he kicks the gen. He doesn't get anything else. Now, for a second, he thought about chasing Merge there, but decided against it because Sproily was pathing towards bot side. And Lokon very well knows that his pain reses are down there. Oh, Tillian trying to drop the pallet for his teammate, but Lokon does not forfeit. Hit tank coming in, and there on the side we can see the 10% speed increase. And this is gonna make this loop very unfair. Yep, this is not safe, you're just going down. Really, really well done. Lokon playing into his perks beautifully. And now gets his well-deserved pain resonance onto Scroily. No, actually prefers the hook placement, trying to defend the top side regen. But Merged is just 99ing this gen, trying to draw a tiny bit of attention of the killer towards him, and then pops it right in his face. Now Bandit will be able to pop another gen on the other side of the map because of this little distraction. Really smart play.
Yeah, really good play from the survivors, and the killer showing why he had brought those 2 perks in getting that down.
Tillian is about to pop another gen. This is... Oh, Lokon finds it just in time, but he knows the Anuk is gonna be free now. Merged gets interrupted. They are gonna try to prioritize popping that generator. There it goes. And Lokon kind of has nothing here. All the 1v1 skill doesn't really matter if there is too much survivor efficiency and if the pain was just not in your favor. It's very hard to say unlucky in a comp setting, but this was kind of unlucky.
Yeah, massively unlucky if you look at every one of those pain res hooks all lined up against that back wall. It's not what you want to see. There's the teamwork we were talking about. Jake coming in for the big stun.
And it was even the injured survivor going in for the color drop there, which is quite risky. But Mercy definitely confident, being able to pull it off. Batteries of value, making this loop very, very unsafe. But look at that, they're already stacking the next generator. Now maybe they think, really cute any means coming in. Maybe they thought Painless was not in play in the first place, so they kind of got caught off guard and both screamed as that gen got interrupted. And now Lokon needs some really good chases again. Sees every survivor, he has all the information he needs, and he made it a 3-1.
Yeah, Locont knew immediately that they would be on a generator and knew that he couldn't take that chase on Tillian. So good choice to go and put pressure on this gen.
Now, unfortunately, he does not really want to chase in the place where he has batteries active, because he now needs to interrupt those active gens. Really good pathing from Bandit. I'm very impressed. Holding distance, beautiful. Oh, what a swing! That's what I mean. That's the Doctor swings right there.
Dr. Fix going away, but decides to come back. Wants this down.
Yeah, Bandit is stuck here, but he's been playing around the drop palette pretty well. Holding check spots, looking for shadow advantage. Really, really good play. Does not get faked out, even though there is no visible red stain because of the discipline add-on. And that swing comes in from out of nowhere. Now we know that Lokant doesn't have a pain resonance hooked around here. So adrenaline coming through, which is allowed in this Doctor set. Reset also coming through. There is the option to take 6 stages too fresh for Team Mercy. But maybe they want an even better result. They can
get
be very
Bandit
greedy
off the
here.
hook.
Yeah.
If they get Bandit off the hook, he does have hope there as well, which would help with getting him out. But what decision will they make here?
Okay, Metal of Men is not gonna come into play this time. Only 1 stack so far. Always such a fun perk if you can make it work.
Question now is, how do they feel about 6 stages? Will they let it happen? Will they get out the door and just trust that their killer can do better?
The gate is really far away. I don't think they want to take the risk. They're gonna be happy with 6 stages and the set that their opponents picked. And they just trust their killer, like you said, to get them an even better result.
So 6 stages too fresh. It's definitely doable.
I'm very curious how this set is gonna go for Team Mercy. Because again, Lokon didn't really make any mistakes. I think most of the chases were really good, very well played mechanically. And at the same time, Team Mercy just sent the right survivor in at the right time to take the body block. Again, good death spots, a bit unlucky on the pain res RNG. But we gotta remember that the first down came in really quickly. So maybe if Team Delusional can just have a stronger first chase and work pressure even more generators at the start, they can get away with even less than 6 stages.
Yeah,
I don't think it's impossible.
It probably would have been a bad feeling for Locont lifting that survivor at the very end, turning around and knowing, oh, I've got nothing here that I can do about that last generator.
I don't have pain res, I don't have batteries. This side of the map sucks. I don't want to be here.
What do you think of the people who are calling for maybe a rework to pain res where you're guaranteed the middle hook is a pain res and the rest can be RNG? I think it could be a good idea because then you're guaranteed one in a decent spot.
I've never heard that suggestion before.
I've heard a few people that have, probably the people that use pain res a lot, have sort of said we need some sort of change the amount of times that the survivors only seem to stay where there's no pain res.
Well, I think pain res is a necessary evil on low tier killers because it is without a doubt the strongest standalone gen regression perk in the game, right?
Absolutely.
The main problem is that S tier killers are even better at using pain res than low tier killers, and that is where the power discrepancy really shows for me. So ideally, there would be a way to make pain res more attractive for bad killers or for low tier killers. and less attractive for high tier killers. And in its current state, I think Painless is so powerful that having the trade-off of needing to reach a Scourge Hook is necessary. But on the other hand, I think if you are playing, for example, Painless and Edgy, you should get your Painless off. And if you don't, that's kind of a scam.
Yeah, absolutely. Will we see P and Res here is the question.
I'm pretty sure we will. Teams are loading in again. We do have merged on the killer.
And Merch showing how strong that they can be on the killer. They are a very, very good killer, and that's always a tough ask for any team to go against.
But yeah, as I said earlier, I think the easiest way for Delusional Survivor side to get an advantage in this set is to have a strong first chase. That can really be the difference maker for how this is going to play out.
Yeah, definitely. You want that first chase, and I'd imagine their survivors are set up to have that long first chase. We could see a lot of teamwork trying to keep that first survivor alive for as long as possible.
Exact same build coming in. This is the agreed upon meta. This has been very popular in DVD ranked, for example. And
Yeah,
has,
as you said, it's on the rise.
yeah, it has made its way towards the tournaments as well. Again, first static blast finds 3 survivors, this time around Shack, not towards main. And the first chase has been found onto Saint. Only has a double window. He just disappears. Excuse me?
I don't know
No.
what sort of mind game that was, but that was insane.
This is what Nikki was trying to do earlier, but Saint just pulls it off. That's just the vanishing ace. And Path is beautifully back to the pilot. Wow! Does
Yeah,
not
very
quite
well done.
dodge the shock here. Shack pilot still comes down, merged, still falls to break it. I have no clue how Saint dodged there. How he just disappeared.
Yeah, that was insane. He really put off that first hit by a long time too, so he'd be very happy that he did do it.
Yeah, and we do see progress onto 2 different gens, and we're seeing that Salty is not working a gen. So I'm expecting some help for Saint to come through very soon. But is it soon enough? Oh, smash it!
Oh, great stun on the
This
yes,
is
the smash hit
insane.
comes through.
This is so much value. I want to see the head-on from Salty, and I'm sure it's gonna come in really soon.
But it's as you said, they needed a big long chase at the start, and they're getting it right now. Saint is the one they would have wanted on it here.
Now the thing is, if you have one survivor popping up in chase, and okay, there goes the hit tank onto Salty. Not gonna lie, there was a bit of an unnecessary hit. I think the hit came in a tiny bit too early, and it actually gives our killer rapid brutality. Dropping the pallet with his butt cheeks, very powerful.
Did manage to get it down
break it.
somehow.
Oh my god, the greed is so good. Does he make this pallet?
The greed is working out very well for
Saint
so
has
far, though.
the pathing right now. Wow.
We've seen 2 generators pop in this first chase. Will go down, but under a pallet.
Kira is there. But of course, Doctor has a very strong ability to deny pallet saves, but is shocking everyone in the vicinity. And Kira gets caught and takes a tag for his efforts. But we still have survivors working away at a bunch of gens. And this is the exact opposite, where all of the pain res hooks are in the top side of the map. And the bottom side, in the bottom side of, no, in the top side. And the bottom side only has this one.
An absolutely brilliant chase, though, from Saint. He'll be feeling very good after that, and his team smashing through generators the whole time.
Yeah.
Will be very happy.
I think they could have even had more progress. I think the call was just, guys, I need help. And then Salty is hovering to help, but then Saint turns out to not need help. And it was just a really impressive pop-off chase by Saint.
Yeah, we've seen progress on a couple of generators there, so they're still doing well that way.
Losing a tiny bit of distance. Oh, the balanced landing play into the basement. Hey, if you're gonna go down, you might as well.
Yeah, waste as much time as possible, and that's exactly what they do.
And you also deny pain res if you die in basement, but now you're in basement and your team somehow has to get you out of it. Looking at this gen split, it is not a 3-gen, I would say, unless I missed the generator on check. I did miss a generator on check. So we do have a loose 3-gen. And the explosive start definitely has slowed down by now.
Yeah, but definitely huge value out of that start. They'll just want to reset, get themselves ready, and go again, try and do the exact same again, take as long a chase as possible, and smash out gens when it happens.
Yeah, thinking about it, this death spot is actually pretty bad. It's inside all of the gens somehow, but somehow Salty is able to pop this one right in the face of Merged. That was really important. Now we
Yeah,
just
that
need to
was
get
big
Lokond
pop.
out of the basement before stage 2. Because otherwise it's gonna be really easy to just camp out the next survivor and get your win con that way.
Yeah, they won't want to give up that 3-gen run shack either. Though it is a loose 3-gen, it's still manageable.
Okay, Lokond does hit second here. But if only Lokond dies, this is obviously 4 stages. So Merged has to be the aggressor here and force the survivors off the gens. But once this turns into a 3v1, it's gonna be so much more difficult. This is a pretty good gen split for the killer.
Yeah, it's a great position for the hook as well, right in the middle.
But Kirai has snuck in there and is working on a gen. Ah, he did get shocked, so Merged definitely knows about it. They're sending in Saint to go for the unhook, because Saint has already given away a hook stage, so if he dies down there, it is not another pressure. But 1v1 pulling against the Doctor with his shocks is nearly impossible in the basement.
Yeah, this is gonna be a death. They did get another generator done, and they're halfway progressed on a 5th.
I wonder if this is just debate for Kirai to work on the gen, if this is a calculated risk. Okay.
Yeah, it does seem like it could be distraction tactics.
No, Merged is not getting fooled by this. He knows exactly where Kirai has been working. Breaks the pallet, and he's gonna go and keep the gen right now. Now, if
Yeah,
you're
and
survivor
those
for
is big.
Delusional, you will want to take every chase towards the top side of the map. And if you are merged, you never want to commit onto anybody who's taking you that way.
Yeah, we could be in for a long time here of just pure gameplay of them trying to get those 3-gens done, taking chase up the map, and then, as you say, Doctor not following them, so it could just be reset and go again.
He realizes he has the buff from batteries and decides to commit for the tag onto Kirai here, even though it's in topside. And Kirai is a fresh hook, so if he gets a quick down and camps him to death, that would be the win condition for Messi.
You can really see that speed coming through as well.
Wow, I think Delusional did not expect Merge to just commit here. And Kirai giving the first tag for free really hurt this chase. Not a pain risk hook, but that's okay. You just need fresh hooks. Oh, interesting. They have 2 really high purpose gens now. This is gonna be such a tight endgame. Because they can only give away... Wait, what can they give away? We had 6 stages to fresh, right?
Yep, and they've
So-
already got 3 fresh in this match,
Oh,
so they
no.
can't give away another stage.
Yeah, if Kirai dies on this hook, it's GG for Mercy. Mercy wins.
Yeah, even if Kirai goes to second,
True.
that's GG's. Which is why our Doctor is staying over here, knowing that's the win condition and knowing they can see this out. At the very least, force a trade.
The shock doesn't hit. The gen pops. And now you have to have a survivor in position. And you can't trade, and you need to do a pull. That's okay. This illusion is giving away that Salty is playing for the unhook, and I think that's gonna seal the deal. Wait, maybe Saint is there? Much doesn't
Doctor
care, he
gonna
just plays
commit
for the
here,
fresh
though.
hook.
Yeah, one more hook, no matter who it is, gets them the win, so he's definitely gonna play for it.
Yeah, and he has
Salty
batteries.
will go down.
So Salty can't play this at all. Damn. Really, really smart macro play by Merged.
Yeah,
Coupled with the chase ability to get these downs quickly. Well played.
definitely made the right decisions. I think that committing to the chase from Kirai was the big decision that won him the game.
It was surprising too because Kirai had resources on the top side, but it kind of looked like he was pathing aggressively back to his generator and just was super surprised that Merch would go for the tag there. I think that must have been unexpected batteries value.
Yeah, I was maybe not expecting the batteries and the speed caught him out.
That must have been it. Saint winning the 50 here.
Saint will still come out of this very happy that he had a good chase at the start. He's having a decent chase here and he'll be ready for the next game.
Yeah, for sure.
Which
And
will
it's
be
gonna
Billy.
come down to the hillbilly. What better set for it to come down to? Wait, this gate is not open yet. Is this a 4K?
It could be. Salty is heading up the map, trying to get the pickup.
Hey, I think it's good that the survivors are still trying something. little CJ, you gotta go for it. You always have to try for the CJ.
Yeah.
I respect it, Salty. I respect it. Can you
That would be
imagine
the
though?
4K. Regardless of the result, that's a win. If they had pulled it off.
Absolutely.
But yeah, that leaves a 2-1 then to Mercy, going into a pick that is their own choice.
Yes. And we've seen Merged on the belly popping off. You may have seen some snipes during the break. Some of the highlight plays from the first Tenax tournament. But yeah, we're just...
This is gonna be tough for Delusional, but you never know.
And it's always nice to see the good sportsmanship, sort of just crawling towards the killer, being like, yo, you can hook me, I don't want to waste anybody's time, let's send it for the next set. If there's nothing on the line, right, if bleed out doesn't matter, I always like to see that. Because the players want to play too. They want to get out of this game, they wanna keep the hype, they wanna keep their mental, and they wanna play the next set as soon as possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
Damn. Merged ended up also only getting 1 pain buzz. Very interesting.
Brought it mostly for show then.
Yeah, pain was overrated. You heard it here first. I'm joking. Don't cancel me.
Oh no. Billy, this is gonna be fun. Everybody loves a hillbilly set.
Oh,
Everybody
for
loves
sure.
seeing hillbilly in pubs. It's gonna be great.
Yes, P-Billy, P-Billy? E-Billy,
P-Billy.
Hillbilly. He's been my latest P100, and he's like the first mechanical killer that I'm really learning. I'm very much about macro killers, like Twins, Artist, Spirit, if you will. And Hillbilly, you need to be precise on the curves. You need to know what you're doing. You need to do your overdrive. You need to manage so much, and all the power also comes with great map mobility. So, as the Hillbilly player, it's all in your hands. Then it's on the survivors to throw every piece of wood at you and try and stop you.
For some reason, I thought you were going for a Spider-Man quote there, and I was like, ah, yes, as Uncle Ben said, with great power comes great map mobility.
I like that a lot.
How are you finding learning the curves or hitting them regularly?
Okay, so I've been playing Billy for a while now. Well, like I don't know, 6 months maybe. I know there's many experienced Billy players out there that are like, oh, 6 months. That is but a wee bit in my Billy history. But my favorite thing about the experience was when I was trying to curve a stupid filler rock on Suffocation Pit for 5 gens straight. And then the Jeff who I was trying to hit, and hit eventually, left me a plus rep on my Steam profile. Plus rep motivated Billy. And I will never forget that. Because I am motivated. And I'm still motivated.
Hopefully you'll meet him again at some stage when you're
Yes.
absolutely cracked P100 Billy, sniping him from halfway across the map.
There is a fun bug in the game right now. And it is that Billy basically has base kit muffler at the start of the game. So sometimes
Ooh.
you just don't hear the saw and then you get sniped. Thank you, Dead by Daylight. We can keep that one. I like that one.
Oh, just keep that in. That'll be fun.
Now, Billy and Comp has also seen a bunch of metas. Of course, before the Overdrive rework, we used to see Billy play with engravings and know it and maybe go for 6 stages. But that is far in the past. Now, Billy went from a 4K machine, from a slug monster, to still a very respectable S to A tier killer. I think the palette density also hurt Billy quite a bit, and survivors have just solved Billy, in my opinion. There has been many meta adaptations. There's been the no mither. There's been counterforce to counter the shaman Billy, and now most Billies just go back to the old reliable, which is like corrupt intervention, bamboozle, Call of Brine Eruption or something similar to that. So I'm excited what we're gonna see. And I think we also don't have Deliverance allowed anymore against Billy.
Oh, so that leaves it very interesting.
Yeah, no true S tier.
See, I have the one sentence that I know will trigger every Billy main out there, and that is that I still play Billy on controller. Um,
Hey, so does my team captain. Nothing wrong with that. Shout out to Dub.
he is such a fun killer to play though, whether you're playing on controller, on keyboard and mouse, whether you play, I've seen some people play him on joystick or even Guitar Hero guitar,
Have you
which is pretty
seen
mental.
have you seen Dwykel on the bongo drums playing against
No,
Billy?
I'm
Yep.
I'm gonna have to.
That guy is correct.
Yeah, the Billy mains do seem like the real dedicated Billy mains are all just cracked, and you could always appreciate a good Billy because you know they've put the time and effort in.
Yes.
So it's a killer that is sort of just universally loved.
Now, I would go so far as to say that I also love a good Blight player. I know Blight players can be very oppressive, but so can the good hillbillies. Because if you just go down on every loop from healthy to dying state, that can be a bit frustrating. And similar to Blight, where a truly experienced Blight has like mastered outplaying every tile, it's so cool to see really experienced Billy players go for some impossible curves that they've learned, I don't know, like 6 years ago, and somehow they still work and stuff like that. It's so fun to see the dedication to maining Billy.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the way they can spin nearly right round themselves, and it's precision accurate that they
Yeah.
will hit the survivor. Like it can be crazy to see at times.
Now I might be biased because all of my friends are Billy mains and they're all very cracked. But it's just such a fun killer to see.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one that I always love seeing coming. If you're playing Survivor in pubs and you hear a chainsaw at the start of the map or at the start of the match, you're thinking, okay, it's one of two really fun killers.
Who do you prefer? Do you prefer Billy or Baba?
I actually like Billy because I just think he's more fun to try and loop against.
Stumpy, based alert? No, I'm totally with you. I think one thing that makes Baba very unenjoyable for me is just hook camping, you know? Of course, you could do it on Billy as well, but it's so much easier on Baba. And
Yeah.
even with the anti-camp measurements, you're still gonna be two-tap once you get unhooked, right? Through the base kit endurance. And against Billy, the unhooked person can take a body block and stuff like that. There's so much fun involved.
Definitely.
And
And
you know
especially if you
every
see a
Billy
Billy
player
that's
wants to
curving.
style on you.
Yeah. Absolutely. Especially if Billy is just going for clips, you know it's going to be a fun game.
Okay, we're just waiting for the survivor build from Team Mercy. And then we're ready to send it. It is match point for Team Mercy, and we're on their pick, the Hillbilly.
Yep, so we're going to see their Billy first, which is merged, and we know how good he could be.
Okay, the builds have been submitted. And we are ready to send it now. But yeah, we know that Merged is a really experienced Billy player and definitely cracked on the saw. I'm just curious if Team Delusional will be able to match it because I'm biased. I'm gonna expect great things from Merged.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I'm not really sure what sort of level their Billy player is, and that'll be what this really comes down to. Can they pull it off and get as good a result as someone who we know is very much cracked on Billy?
Yeah.
Can they send us to the Ghost Face tiebreaker?
I think Merged actually won against We Jason's Billy in our first Tenax game, and that is like such an impressive feat to me. Because We Jason is so good, and he's got such strong play. Okay,
That's insane.
now forget what I was talking about with the build. We're seeing something quite unique here. We have Eruption, we have Ruin, and we have Agitation. So a tiny bit of everything. Pain Resonance not being allowed. And we do see a Survivor that we fancy. Taking the chase onto Giray. Overdrive is ready to go. Giray is able to win the pallet, but this onslaught from the Hillbilly is relentless. As long as the saw is blowy, you are in trouble, my friend. Oh, good
Oh,
crouch
good
coming
crouch.
in. Makes the pallet now.
That's the thing, as good as the Billy might be, there is different counters, and if you can get them just right, you can keep this chase going a good while. Billy has decided to leave here, eh? Wants to keep that middle generator.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. Imagine Merged had gotten the body block there. But yeah, this is a true Billy main. Does not even play for the M1 onto Saint. Just knows, hey, I see the no Mythos Survivor. I'm gonna go for this. Smash it, coming in. Really well done to get the pallets down there. And I don't know, playing no Myther against Billy is just so much fun. Because you know the pressure is on. And it's just such a fun dynamic. Oof.
Yeah, you
Good
know the
hit.
target is on your back when you've got no mither, because Billy will want you out of the game as quick as possible.
Logant goes down here, and as the no-meta player, as we can see here as well, you often pair the perk with strong anti-tunnels, just to make up for the ability to be immune to getting slugged. So we do see a decisive strike on Logant, which makes the dynamic of the no-meta player so interesting, because now, once Logant gets unhurt, he can use the no-mither aggressively and take downs for his teammates as long as the decisive strike is active. And I'm really hoping we're gonna see that in a bit.
Yeah, Merch just keeping an eye here to see if anybody comes in for the on-hook. Chainsaw at the ready, just watching for somebody crossing.
Yeah, as long as Ruin is active, this playstyle of just pressuring around the map, getting some resources out of the way, kind of proxying the hook works really well. But once the run is gone, Merged will have to commit to more chases. He's trying to camp Locant to stage 2 here, but Salty is hovering for the pull. Sprint burst ready, but I don't think Merged is gonna take any risk here.
Yeah, they can see this out.
Wait a second. Last second unhook coming through. What a great timing.
Yeah, perfectly
Merch
timed from
realizes.
Salty.
Goes back to Saint's Gem on the top side here. Overdrive ready. Ah, bumps there. And I think
That's how I am, Billy.
Another bump! Did we just see the ruin get cleansed? I don't think our survivors are affected by a hex anymore. I think ruin... No, it's still up. I'm sorry. I thought I saw something explode in the distance.
The Rambles will come in on that window and straight back on the Lara. Great duck.
Dodge there. That is so brave.
Decisive is gone, so this pickup will get a hook.
They are really trying to pop the main generator right now, doubling it. And I think they're gonna get it.
They have a lot of progress as well on that other.
They don't. Why even is this room? It seems to be around 8 by the bus maybe. Pilot comes down, Merch is not able to cancel it. What's around check? Oh, that was so close to actually hitting Sane. And there he goes down. You can only juke for so long on nothing.
Yeah, they've been really good on the generators so far, the Survivor team. They're putting a lot of pressure on Billy.
Absolutely, and the chases have been good too. Exactly what you want to see for the Survivor side.
Yeah.
Now so far, of course, with Ruin in play, we've not seen any eruption value. Oh no, Lokon gets sniped! Did he touch the gen? Or is this gonna be an elaborated decisive strike bait? That was so smart! Just crouching next to the gen, pretending to have walked it, buying so much time for his team. And Merch, oh my god, this guy's flying across the map.
Yeah, decides not even to go after Lara again.
That was such a smart play because now Lokon is on check. And he's like, yeah, chase me on check, chase your death hook. My team is gonna pop all of the gens and Merch knows. Oh no! Kirai going for the fake out there, does not quite make it. And Merch wants to slug now. Salty is in position for the pickup. And I'm pretty sure Salty also has We're Gonna Live Forever. We're just gonna give Kirai some... No, he does. We're just gonna give Kirai some endurance. Double pickup coming through actually. Lokon drawing the attention again.
Heading back towards Shack immediately.
Oh no! Merch got his number. That was beautifully done.
There's some serious pressure on gens, but this is some great Billy play as well.
And Ruin is still up. If the survivors don't find Ruin in the 3v1, they might be in trouble because Billy just has so much map mobility. And he can just pressure every gen across the map. And once
would they have been leaving Ruin up till now just for the idea that he might have something stronger waiting, like Eruption?
I don't think so. Playing against a Hillbilly with Ruin in the 3v1 just allows him to do just this, which is slug heavily for pressure. And
True.
I don't think we've seen Unbreakable. We did see No Mither, and we saw We're Gonna Live Forever.
Yeah, they won't want to see Salty go down now. Salty with the wiggle lift. They'll want them on the pickup.
But yeah, this is basically the Hillbilly having infinite pressure. 2 people in chase, gens regressing with Ruin, and you can just slug and slug and slug, and pallets are being destroyed, resources are being depleted, and Saint goes down again.
Yeah.
This time he's gonna go for the
where
hook.
everyone is.
This is so dangerous for the survivors. They need a really good chase now, and they need Merged to overcommit. And I don't think Merged is gonna overcommit.
Yeah,
He knows exactly how he
what
needs
he's
to play
doing.
this. Yeah.
Right, it'll have to do very well to deny this being a 4K2. Not impossible, but very difficult.
And I'm curious if they even are gonna search for the ruin at this point. It feels like they've been dealing with so much regression that they might get stubborn. Just gonna be like, no, we kept it up for this long. We gotta commit now. We're gonna pop more gens.
Yeah, they've kind of committed to just leaving it.
I think that's very risky. But once you're in the 3v1, you don't have the luxury to search for the totem anymore. It's something you need to do while you still have all 4 survivors. Otherwise, the killer just gets too much pressure.
Yeah, it's looking like they're happy enough for Saint to die here as well.
Kira might see it now in this corner, but no, he isn't. Looks like they're playing for the 4k one, but Salty is not able to pop. Oh, the gen gets interrupted at 95%. And Saint dies on the hook.
Progress.
This is so rough. 4k2 is a really good result, definitely. What are you doing? What? Oh my god.
What a
Salty
stun
just
from
said,
Salty.
Nah, you don't hurt me. You're not real, you can't hurt me. And just face tanks the blue chainsaw. Somehow doesn't go down. Good
That was
double
crazy.
tech by Merge there, breaking the pallet while cancelling the power. And now we're doing the Billy 101, which is back rubbing. Salty makes it to the pallet. I think Merge is actually playing M2 only Billy, and I respect that. Only Lowcount has tasted the clobberer so far, the shotgun. What a crouch.
Oh, great move from Kurai. And the M1 misses!
No, that's why we don't M1. Merged had to stop himself there, being like, no. I can't take an M1 hit. I'm better than this.
Salty is already left. No.
No,
Just
he's
crouching
here.
on the back.
Oh, this is such a gamble. They are just trying so hard to make this a 4k1. And it
Try
looks like
and
it's
run
gonna
the
be
Z
just
wall.
downed. Leaves the chase one more time. Bumps though. Is Kira committing? Kira is committing. Good call.
Yep, they do
Really
get
smart.
it done.
And now, if these chases can be as good as they have been, maybe a 4k0 is possible. They do still have progress on. Oh, he jumps over
Oh,
him.
great crouch tech.
They do still have progress on that hill gen. And Salty not even looking behind him anymore. Just straight pathing. You don't want to lose any distance. Oh, not on the hill gen, excuse me. That one popped. Crouching. Crouching in the face. Maybe he's not gonna see me.
Salty doing really well in chase here.
Yeah. But Salty will have to start a whole other gen now, because you always need to be pressuring 3 gens at the same time. And as soon as one survivor goes down, this is just over. So every chase matters yet again, and they're doing so well in each one of them. Oh my god, beautiful
great
down
curve.
to Kirai. I think you should hook here, especially knowing that, well, if you just know where Salty is, maybe you don't need to hook.
Oh, Salty with the stealth.
He's been so stealthy. I think Delusional has been the stealthiest team this tournament, both Lowcount and Salty just being magicians. And in the last
my
game, Saint
God.
disappearing in Merch's face on the ace. But yeah, I think you can just hook here. And Merch decides, yep,
do.
I will do that. Salty can play for the hatch, but without rules. It does not matter if the survivor gets hatch. If not all generators have been completed, it will still
Will play for
count
the
as a
on-hook.
4k1. He has to. He has to at this point.
Yeah, it does get it. Back comes Billy.
But yeah, it's definitely not expected that these survivors are gonna complete one more gen.
Yeah. But they'll keep this going as long as they can. Salty is loving the chases at the minute.
Yeah. Oh, gets hit through the fire barrel. Honestly, very well played by Delusional. I'm very impressed that they even managed to pop the 4th gen in a 2v1 against a Billy with Ruin. That's just so impressive to me. And they can be really proud of their performance already.
Yeah, they've done absolutely crazy good so far. Sure, will get healed up, but it's not gonna be likely that he gets the unhook now. I think Merch will be happy to finally have Salty on a hook. Because
Yeah.
the juicing that Salty's been doing.
I don't know, Salty has been playing so well today. Just big
Yeah.
shout out to him, keeping his cool on the killer side, juking in every chase on survivor side, being a great team player with the head-ons, with the pallet drops for the teammates. Really fun to watch him play today.
Yeah.
Merged is bored. Just waiting for Salty to go second stage. Because the survivors are also aware with this gen split. We cannot
Yeah,
pop
the
another
chance.
gen here. We maybe had a tiny chance earlier, but now our gens are back to 0. Oh, loud noise notification. 1v1 me Shack.
It seems to be.
I don't see a teabag. What's going on?
There it is.
Oh, this window's gonna block soon.
There's the
And
block
blocker
now.
coming in. Salty needs to miss the skill checks now, so we can play for hatch. Again, this is just for fun. Hatch does not matter here.
Oh!
It's all for the pride, for the love of the
Billy
game.
just giving Bill a beard trim there, but doesn't quite catch him. Now we know Hatch is open.
But Merch doesn't turn around to close it. Merch is committed to the chase. I respect that.
Good path in from Kurai. This is what you love to see. Whenever they just love to have fun at the end.
Yeah. Billy is such a fun killer to 1v1 as well. I'm sure all of the players are very experienced when it comes to that. Oh my god. The crouches have been on point. Can we make it to the hatch? Or is Merge just gonna close it? Nope. Still zoning.
Go through that window to bamboos out again. Oh, a little greedy,
This
but
bill
good.
is oiled up. And Merge is still saying, no, I'm gonna down it with a chainsaw. I'm not M1ing.
To be fair, that has been merch this whole match, getting those chainsaw downs, not afraid to chase M2 only. And the balanced could get Bill to hatch now.
No. This bill
No,
is honorable.
committing to the chase.
Yep, he only wants the chase.
Just makes it through the window.
Yeah, I'm sure these two know each other. And it's all in good fun, of course. Well,
It's all for bragging rights now.
oh
Oh
my
my god!
that was beautifully done. We do
Oh,
actually have
finally.
a tiebreaker rule, but I think that one only applies for the qualifiers, so probably won't matter here. Well done, 4K1. Hey, that's doable.
Yeah, absolutely. But what a great chase at the end. We love to see it.
Yeah, and again, I think the survivors from Team Delusional, they did everything right. They spread gens, they got their win condition even through ruin. So even though they made the call to not cleanse it, they still got what they wanted. And if they are saying, okay, we play for the 4K1 and we trust our killer player to get the same result or better, I like the confidence in that. And so far, the confidence from Team Delusional has really been paying off.
Yeah, they did really well to get that last gen done, and now it all falls to Salty. And we have to wonder what sort of standard of Billy are we going to see here? Is this just a secret P100 Billy?
And again, I wanna just point out how unlikely it is for the survivors to pop a generator in the 2v1. That is so impressive. So yeah,
Yeah, they played it really well, and there was nothing even that the Billy did overly wrong. It was just very, very good survivor play to get that last gen popped.
yeah, and that has been the story for the whole tournament so far. I don't think there's been many obvious mistakes. I think it was just good play on both sides. And just each side one-upping each other just a tiny bit. And that's what I love to see.
Yeah, that always makes for a good final. The
And
question is, will our
we've had some long finals in the past. Like many finals have gone all the way. And if Team Delusional is able to get the win here, we're gonna go to the Ghost Phase tiebreaker on Larry's.
Yeah, that's what we're wondering now. Can they get a 4K2 or higher? Bring us to Larry's, where it all comes down to just 2 games of Ghostface.
Are you a Ghost Phase enjoyer?
I love seeing Ghostface sets. I think they're so fun to watch.
How do you
So I
like
do.
playing him?
I'm not great on him myself, but I can appreciate watching like how good people can be with him.
Yeah, same. I'm with you for sure. I'm just not patient enough to play Ghostface, especially on outdoor maps against no park restrictions, right? Which is usually the case in
Yeah.
a public game. You're just like, I have successfully stalked you. Oh, you have sprint burst. Yeah, well, see you next game. And then I just turn into an M1 machine and just
Yeah.
tunnel one person out of frustration.
Sometimes that's the best way to do it.
Yep.
Oh, our wild Kate is back.
Yes. Scroily running it back.
He's got the belly out again.
And again, we're gonna see Salty on the killer.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun one. It all could come down to this. If the survivors can put in a big performance, this would be the winning of it. But Salty is here to stop that.
And we've seen Team Mercy absolutely pop off on the survivor side against Billy. That's just what teams do. If they have a cracked Billy player on their team that they have to scrim all the time, eventually you're just gonna get good.
Yeah, you're. Otherwise, you're just gonna lose against him all the time. Whenever you've got someone as good as Merch, like you've got to get good or get going.
Yeah, can't feed the ego too much, you know? You gotta pose a bit of a challenge.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I think in our second tournament where we still had Unbreakable in the Billy set, we saw a crazy endgame slug pickup into Unbreakable into Flashlight Save, and unfortunately we still haven't gotten that into the highlight clip, but it's probably my favorite moment so far from all of our tournaments. Also,
Cool.
quick reminder, we're doing a giveaway today. We're giving away a $25 Steam gift card. If you want to participate in the giveaway, you have to be a subscriber to our Cracked Media official channel, whether it's a Prime sub or a Tier 1 sub. You will be eligible for participating in the giveaway. Good luck to you. Now, this potential final match. It's so interesting because anything can happen in a Billy set, right? There can be super fast downs or there can be insane chases on basically nothing.
Yeah, it's one of the sets that I think can change just in an instant depending on different things that can happen in the game, which makes it one of the most exciting sets in Comp DBD.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can see some fun, interesting gameplay here, and who knows what way this one will end up.
Okay, we're seeing Ratchet Fade. Which is interesting because in the Billy set you probably expect the no mither player to be your obsession and to potentially be a quick
Ooh.
tunnel out. Nice, Groily gets found, but wins the 50 on the window.
Very confident curve from Salty to start with there.
Oh, nice!
And a very quick down.
Calls Scroily taking the loop wide there. Fun fact, I think both Billies are using the exact same fit. Must have been discounted in the store. And first hook coming in before any generators have been touched, really. We still see our survivors stealthing, trying to get into position. I don't think they expected Scroily to go down that quickly.
Yeah, that was an insanely quick down, and they don't seem to have much gen pressure at all. which would be really worrying for the Survivor team.
And it's on the right person too, it's not your obsession, which is very nice. Finds a high purpose gem that Merged has been working on, just decides to go for the eruption kick, sees the unhook coming in, doesn't quite get it on the cancel, but the tunnel out has been spotted. Just wait for the base kit endurance to time out, might even break the pallet. Does he decide to play this? Oh, close miss from Salty.
Probably be hoping for a longer chase this time.
Yeah, with no chance popping right now, Salty's still in a really good spot. And Scroily goes down again.
Our Billy has Scroily's number. Take him down twice very quickly.
This is... Honestly, this is such a good start for Salty. This is really beautiful to see. Already having a survivor on Death Hook, who he knows is, well, who most likely does not have the Sass Strike, and gets it down onto Merged as well. This is so much pressure. First gen pops, Wretched Fate activates, and Scroily has to disappear now and hopefully find a gen at the same time.
Yeah, this could be serious problems for the survivors, especially if Salty can get Scroily out.
Salty makes a big call here, expecting Scroily to be edge map. Quickly realizes, nope, he's not here, and just changes his plans. He can't search for this tunnel out for too long if he doesn't find it right away. He still has good pressure, even if he's not able to tunnel out Scroily right away.
Yeah, and obviously knows that Shack gen was very far on the last time he was in Shack.
Fun fact, the Wretched Fate spawned in the exact same position that Ruin was on last game.
And we know how long... In fact, our survivors never even found it last time, so it could be the same case this time.
Because Wretched Fate is definitely a hex that you want to get rid of, unless your obsession is being heavily tunneled. Scroily is still just hiding in that main locker, and I think it's the right play too.
Yeah, it doesn't want to give up that kill too early.
Also making Salty waste time trying to find Scroily again is really smart. Unfortunately, there is a spectator bug with the overdrive, which makes the flames just very hard to watch, because there's just too much of them, or too many. And now Salty is starting to feel the pressure again, because he hasn't gotten a down or an injury in quite a while, and the gens are slowly popping.
Did hear an injury in main there if the headphones are on.
So one thing you have to know about the spectator client is that audio for spectators, especially breathing and injury sounds, are slightly louder compared to the actual in-game. So it may have been that Scroily was audible for us, but not for Salty.
All Salty can hear is the Revan chainsaw.
Yeah, true.
Does need to get it down though. It's been a very long time since we've seen it down.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's buying the survivor's confidence too.
Yeah.
Scroily back on a gen now. And still doesn't get found. This is so impressive.
Yeah, this is not what Salty wants here. Would have wanted that kill by now.
I wonder if he can come back from this, because the tie condition is almost met with all of the pressure that our survivors have right now. Tries for a nice curve on this tile, but this wall is just so long. It's so hard to play for Billy.
Yeah, gonna give up on it and go back to main.
He knows this is Scroily.
Yeah, the pools of blood being a giveaway.
And he knows Scroily has balanced, and he knows things have to move fast now. You see the progress of 3 different generators. If they get completed, Mercy just do win it all right here. Oh my god! What a swing! That was so important.
That's a massive down in the grand scheme of things.
Sproity gets sacrificed, eliminated at 2 gens remaining. Well, make that 1 gen remaining. And this is the tie condition met for Mercy. They're doing the same thing that they did earlier, which is baiting the killer to think that a gen might not be completed, so that they go there and then it gets popped in their face. He does find the active gen and almost finds the snipe onto Merge there. And Salty knows he needs to hold this.
Yeah, seeing that gen now, we'll know how much progress they've gotten, and probably knows that the other 2 gens can't be too far on by comparison.
But they are still on the opposite side of the map, and you have 2 survivors who can work this one, while the last one just keeps pressuring that bot side gen. But this is also where Ratchet Fate comes into play. Fun fact, had Ratchet Fate not been in the trial, Merged would have popped the gen at the same time that Tillian and Bandit popped theirs. It really was a difference of 30%.
Work right now.
Oh, there's so much pressure on Salty right now to just find a quick down anywhere.
Yeah, definitely needs it. They are doubling this gen.
Yeah. Exactly as predicted. One person working the gen bot side, the other 2 are stacking top side. Eruption is in play, so if the down comes in fast, oh, that's a tree.
Ooh.
Really close call.
Very good dodge from Merch.
If the down comes in fast, he can interrupt this gen, but Merch disappears to the edge map, and this might be just enough time for Mercy to pop the last gen. He's denying the eruption proc for so long, and that is it. With that gen being completed, Mercy wins the grand finals 3-1. And congratulations to Team Mercy. 2 times winner, 2 times runner-up. These guys are running Tenax for now.
Yeah, they're very consistent, and we love to see it. They'll be back again, no doubt, to try and win it.
Oh yeah, as soon as we
time.
let them, they will be right there, I'm sure of it.
No, we're just gonna play this out, but the survivors, the killer, they'll all know the result.
Bandit got cold feet. Oh. It feels so bad when the pallet breaks instead of you going down. Oh, trying to any means tech? I don't know how that would have worked, but that looked silly. Now the survivors are just having a bit of fun. Salty being a very fair and experienced player, joins in on the fun. Not salty, no pun intended in any way. Just having some fun with potentially some friends and some great opponents. It's beautiful to see.
Yeah, they played out a really good matchup against each other. Some really great performances for both sides. So might as well have a little bit of fun at the end.
Still going wide there. Beautifully done. The 360. Barely misses Merged. We're looking at stages through the door. Oh, almost. Now the pickup comes through onto Tillian. Let's see if the survivors want to try any funny business. Double unhooking against Tailbilly. Well, we don't even need a double unhook, do we?
Yeah, this is the sort of fun we love to see. Oh!
No, doesn't get it. Now Merged is out of the trial.
The ear inspection comes through.
Bandit is trying something with any means. I want to see what it is.
Yeah.
They were hyping up a cook in the Discord. Well, the smells like burning in the kitchen.
We're We're seeing a spinning Billy. Could we see a big hit?
Fortunate. We bump. Ooh. Nice try, nice try. Ah, we bump again. These rocks suck.
Yeah. Our survivors have looked very well this game and really showed their stuff.
Yeah. Again, this is so good fun, but I just want to repeat, Team Mercy, congratulations for winning the 6th Tenax Proving Grounds tournament. We're gonna live forever coming through. And with that, the survivors are leaving through the exit gates. Team Mercy will be taking home our prize money of $100. Congratulations to them. And thank you so much to our sponsor, Cracked Media Official, for making all of this possible.
Yep,
It
those
was
survivors straight
such
out
a
the gate and
blast.
off to collect their winnings.
What a fun matchup. And again, big shout out to Delusional. It's their first time in the finals, and I think they outperformed all expectations today. I think it
They'll
was
definitely be
so
back.
fun.
Yeah, both matches today were absolutely insane. We've seen some really fun matchups, some really fun survivor and killer performances, and thank you to everyone involved. And we're looking forward to next time now. It's always the worst part when you know there's 2 weeks till the next one.
Well, we will be taking a holiday break, so we're not too sure when the next tournament is going to be, but of course, we're going to keep you updated. Thank you so much to all the players. Thank you so much to all the viewers. Thank you so much for the production staff and everybody working so hard behind the scenes to make this tournament possible. And again, thank you to our sponsor, Cracked Media Official. Thank you, Stampy. It was so much fun to be casting with you again. And
Yeah, it
I'm
was really fun.
looking forward to the next one.
Yeah, it should be good. If it's anything like this one, it'll be really entertaining, and I'm looking forward to it for definite.
That's going to be it for us for today. Good night, everybody, and see you for the next 10x Proving Grounds. Bye bye.
Bye bye.